past the point where I can concentrate, so let's play silly game, why not? I don't need concentration for this kind of shit. All I need is beer. Also, oh, I did some stupid and grinded. Like always, but whatever. This seems like a pretty normal house in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with that weird droning tone you hear coming from inside, like a pained inhuman moan constantly rising in pitch. Maybe that's it, yep. Yeah, like I said, I did some grinding, unlocked all of this, and, well, this. Plus that, I think. Did I even buy anything? Did I buy books? No. Just upgraded the one I have. Not like it matters. That's all stuff I would have done either way, but grinding's not fun. You knock, but hear no response, so you nose your way inside. That eerie sound is even louder in here. It seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a bit strange. A bunch of books about music theory. Even the most basic one would be totally beyond you. A dusty, disused chess set. A day stand. Okay. Tea time was a long time ago. There's nothing left here but stains. The plate rack is a statement piece, and the statement is, I have too many plates. The cabinet is full of backup plates. A shelf full of trophies from music competitions. It's a cabinet full of sheet music. Let's examine one. You pull out a sheet, but it's all in German, und du kannst kein Deutsch sprechen. That is wrong. That is wrong German. That's not even good German. Oh, maybe that's because you can't speak German. In that case, it would make sense. Let's go up. A tired-looking man is playing a cello here. What? Who are you? Why are you in my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music, and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name is Clyde Green. Well, I am Ernst Zimmer. Forgive me for not stopping, but it is vital that I continue playing. What are you doing? There is a darkness beneath my house. Did you check the fuse box? No, It's probably that then. Listen to me, I had a dream. A premonition of a dark rift appearing in my basement, and growing until it swallowed the entire house, and then the neighborhood, and then the world. Well, that's quite a dream. It was not just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement, and there's indeed a rift. As of now, it is still small. I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from growing any larger. Does playing this cello help? The bass vibration reverberates downward and is focused by the circle of furniture downstairs. This resonance inhibits the rift. I don't really get it, but okay. Are you a physicist or something? No, I am only a cellist. I cannot explain how I knew this would work. Okay. Let's see. I'm sure there's a rational explanation. Probably just a trick of the light plus your anxiety over the nightmare. Well, plus I'm pretty sure your living room furniture can't create reality-strengthening sonic resonance waves. You're probably right. Just an old man jumping at shadows, I suppose. Happens to the best of us. Don't worry, everything's fine. Hi, Ernst. Okay, we can talk to him. Maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his shadow wasn't such a good idea after all. Oh, what the fuck? Every one of these moldering books is titled Blood. The day stand has become a nightstand. It would appear that two ghosts are playing a very spirited game of chess. The chair's frighteningly right side up. This chair seems to be having a hard time remaining stationary. A vicious black sludge bubbles in the teapot. Well, let's fish first. Got Eldritch Mist. Great. And we take some sludge too. Yikes! I was about to say good he has all the backup plates, but they seem to be gone too. This chair is barely there. This table has slipped the surly bonds off this floor. Moths have eaten all of the contents and most of the container. A shelf full of trophies from murder competitions. Chair's whispering. Sit in me. Yeah, let's do it. You sit in the chair for a few minutes and nothing bad happens. Apparently it was all bark and no bite. Just as well. The cabin is full of sheet music. You pull out a sheet. It is a piece entitled All Arbeit and No Spiel Makes Ernst a Dull Boy. This door has seen better jams. Oh geez, that sure is a dark rift in space over there, just like Zimmer was afraid of. Well, let's take care of it. Boxes. Everything is either evaporated or expired, okay. I guess we have to go through it. Really? Yes. You find yourself in an infinite black void. Oh well, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling that your brain is only showing you an infinite black void, because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. Okay, what do we have in here? A thrumming spike of nega energy. Okay, all of you, please shut up. Let's make them all shut up first. Okay. This creature is built more or less like a large muscular person. If you build a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze and or smoke and or just plain raw darkness. It has a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest, about where its sternum would be, and as you draw near you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy. Kind of like heat coming off a radiator, except also the opposite of that, and also not at all related to that. Look, incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing, or praying, or maybe just absent-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although that will probably change pretty quickly if you try to interfere with it. Like, say, if you try to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest. The creature looks extremely weak, almost docile. Let's pry out the crystal. You make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, and its long, spindly arms flail ineffectually as you, barely cognizant of your actions, plunge your hands into murky flesh, fingers questing through lukewarm tar until they find ribs, gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage, creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear it free of the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand and has a slight buzzing vibration. I'll take it with me. Why not? That swell crystal. Yes, something tells you that this crystal is very important, as well as being really shiny and pretty. Nice. I like shiny, pretty things. It occurs to you that taking that weird crystal out of here might be a bad idea. On the other hand, it is yours now, and you'd prefer to keep it. Well, I'll keep it. It's now mine. Let's talk to Zimmer about it. Check out this neat crystal I found. What is that? Where did you get it? It was inside the rift. It makes me uncomfortable to look at. Can I have it? No, it's mine. You found it inside my house. It was in another dimension. Another dimension inside my house. Forget it. Mine. I have bad news. What do you mean? Remember how I said everything was fine? I do remember that, yes. Are you telling me that you are incorrect? Let's just say that your house is incredibly haunted now. Ah, I should not have trusted you. We are both fools. The rift open? Yeah. No. What are we going to do? Don't worry, I'll think of something. Didn't I already? Do I... Can I somehow destroy it or something? Huh. This is probably some kind of puzzle that I am going to Google. I forgot the name of the game. What was it? Shadows Over Loathing. Here we go. There is a puzzle here, probably. You feel the answer. Maybe we have to just smash the crystal. Let's do that. You pull the hammer out of your inventory, or if you don't actually have a hammer, whatever object would be the most hammer adjacent, and give the crystal a solid whack. It makes a sound like a baby being torn in half and bursts into glittering shots that shoot off into the darkness. Immediately, you feel, well, I was gonna say a massive earthquake, but since you aren't standing on the ground, you wouldn't feel that. It's more of an everything quake. You should probably get out of here. You dive back through the rift just before it collapses, vanishes, healed. Thankfully, you find yourself back in Ernst Zimmer's basement and not some kind of horrible between-dimension purgatory. You run up the stairs to tell Ernst the good news. Okay. I fixed it, I closed the rift. You did, that's wonderful. I owe you my life, and probably also my house's life. Here, take this shallow. I have no further need of it, and to be frank with you, the thought of playing it ever again only pains me. Here's your muzzle. How about no? I leveled up all my mysticality because I'm stupid and tend to just farm too much. Oh, a house full of tentacles. Either someone's pet kraken escaped, or someone opened a portal to the Waggle dimension. Go inside. Oh my god, really? Don't judge me. It seems like this house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Anyone call for tentacle extermination? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator, but if you want to do some pro bono extermination anyway, I also don't think anyone's gonna stop you. Well, except maybe the tentacles. I love how these games are written, it's so silly. World is full of vapors, most of them are benign, but some of them are terrifying. This is the terrifying kind? Okay, cool. Don't know what I need that for. That I want to look at. God, I get so many of these. Not really weapons. I want to look at cigarettes there. I'm not going to let you start smoking, but I'm an adult. Yes, and I want you to live to be an old adult. But it'll make me look cool. Nothing's cooler than outliving your enemies. Alright, fine. Got a bath. Flush the bath. Look here. Got a ring. Increases your companion's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 2. Do I have the one that just does it with 1? No, by 3. Why would I change it with this one? It's the same, but just shit. Whatever. You unclog the drain and the top empties itself with a nauseating gurgle. You got an item. Lump of what hair? Great. Aesthetic. Oh swell, a massive colony of roaches in the walls. This house is a real peach. This stove is remarkably clean. On the outside? Ah yes, all the filth is on the inside. That makes sense, I guess. Let's attack him. These guys are so fucking weak, I can just take them out before they can even do anything. Thanks to me grinding needlessly. Let's fish. Fish in a sack. This is a bag of all the terrible fish you've caught. It's pungent. You've fished a chunk of moldy onion. Just sell it. Current value, 3 meat. Is it gonna get less? Well, if it's just 3 and gets less, then I don't really care. Right? Another one. 6. Oh, is this stocks? I'm not gonna sell for less than 100. Check. Jackpot, it was the junk drawer. You grabbed the choicest. We gained some junk mail. Junk mail is a new technology that allows trash to be distributed to everybody so that we can all share the effort of throwing it away. And another sharpening stone, which I cannot use. Let's open it. You can't open the letter because you don't have a letter opener. I know it's frustrating, but you have to admit that the logic behind it is sound. As someone who opens letters on the daily, opening letters without a letter opener is fucking horrible. This refrigerator almost certainly contains horrors beyond your reckoning. Oh no! No horrors. Just some very old food. Good. And let's fuck them up. Dead. 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 Great. Can go up or locked door. Well, nothing to do about that, so have a look around. This door is barred from the other side. If the bar is anything like the rest of the house, then it won't take much to break. Thank God I did upgrade everything, so I can actually go in there. Don't have to run around. God, I hate backtracking. Oh, he actually has more health. The nightstand is mercifully tentacle-free. Got a case and a key. And the case. You dabble the jewelry box's contents, which are so exciting that you forget to keep the box itself. A mood ring constantly changes your mood. No. Clockwise torque, whatever that is. This type of necklace is called a torque because it stays on your neck due to torque, rather than any kind of clasp or hook or whatever. I do not need Moxie, so fuck off. You can't even begin to guess what kind of furniture this was. Sure I can. Okay then, Smarty Pants, what do you think it was? Writing desk? Guess again. A buffet. Armor. A bench. A wing chair. A card table. Desk chair. Secretary. A cot. Bentwood rocker. A bookshelf. Armchair. Holy shit, is it any of these? Holy shit. Are any of these ever gonna be right? Damn. Did they repeat? I think they do repeat. Okay, let's give up. I told you couldn't guess. Yep. Surprisingly clean wardrobe. You got a wire coat hanger. You're not sure why anybody would want to wear a coat made of wire, but whatever. Okay, can't even do anything with it. Let's break this down. Okay, it was a little harder than expected. Only left of whatever this was. Termites have conspired to make it look like this wardrobe has had one giant bite taken out of it instead of thousands of tiny ones. The mirror has, to your great surprise, avoided damage. Hi, Clyde. Let's smile. And nothing. Ironically, this house backyard looks really nice. This bed must have fallen victim to especially hungry bedbugs. This nightstand is battered but mostly intact. We get a creepy locket, spooky armor, don't care, and an old wallet with probably meat. Which I also have tons of. Oh well, we got the key to the doors. Let's check this. Down the stairs. Is it dark in here? Yup, it is. Yes, there's a fuse box. All the fuses are missing. That explains the lights, I guess. Cellar is way too dark for you to go any further. Yes, you have a flashlight, but you and I both know that flashlights are only good for making dark places visible, not for making them any less scary. So I need a fuse. Where the fuck would I even find a fuse? I don't think I can find it anywhere. Well then, let's continue with the main story. Sap, maybe he has a fuse. Do you have a fuse? He does not have a fuse. Also, I think I own this place now. You find Oliver? Yes. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver is gone. The handoff went extremely badly. Yeah, that too. You go over the events of the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story, because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Sure indeed. Oliver was carrying this with him. Says here that ownership of the speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of the steed. Is that legal? None of this is legal. Oh yeah. I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have one drink to mourn the old boss, and another one to celebrate the new one. Good idea. I guess we ought to change the name, since, well, Oliver's Place is no longer Oliver's Place. I suppose that's right. Got any ideas? Well, you could go traditional and just call it Clyde's Place. Or something hipper like the Purple Door. Or something incisive and avant-garde like, I don't know, Noblesse Oblige? I'll take Clyde's Place. Now to business. To business! We make the beer in the house, so that's safe, but we're out of everything else. And based on your story, I'd say the stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. Yeah. If you can find booze or mixers or garnishes, bring it back here. Any idea where to get started with that? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Who's that? Dan points at the milky-eyed salted table by the wall. He doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and a sixth sense for booze. He might know where you can find what you're looking for. Thanks. You're not. Beneath the floorboards? Okay. These floorboards here? Translate. Good says grapes under here. You quickly pry up the tile, and sure enough, there are grapes. Floor grapes. Great, we got grapes. Found some floor grapes. Floor grapes, eh? Well, when life gives you floor grapes, make floor wine. Sounds like a plan. Oh, so he can now make different things. What else can we do? The lake is deep enough to drown dreams, but not the sins of the grandfather. Distilled to its essence, the lake is just a valley abandoned. Okay. So, does that mean we have to go to the boardwalk? Okay, it's some of these fishes we don't need to fight, thankfully. Because I really don't wanna. Right, this should work now, the challenge. Well, you look about 38, but drink of cigarettes mode, so I'm gonna say 34. Nicely done, right on the money. Here's your price. Some fancy new beach shoes. Takes a pair of clogs out from under the counter and hands them to you. Makes you walk like a crab. Well, that's different. Let's go. It's a long pier, but you don't want to take an even longer walk off it. That's fish. That's the first time it actually makes sense. A rusty cola can. Alright. Fish in a sack. Even more value. It will just rise in value, I don't care. Crusty ring. Thick layer of ocean rust stuff. Licorice. Licorice. Blah. More fish. More fish. Come on, there's gotta be something. Haunted clam. This clam has seen deeper and darker things than your terrestrial perspective allows you to imagine. Great. Looks like you've got everything that was here. Okay. So nothing else? I thought he was gonna send me to get something cool. Yeah, sure. Take my match for 5 XP. Or maybe I can clean that ring here? No, just order drinks. Don't get it. Oh well, let's clean this shit. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. What would you like to uncurse? The pocket watch. Yep. And it's done. The watch falls in your lap. Hands now set to... What the fuck? That's the current time? Okay. The watch scarce now recites Ching. Let's project our consciousness into it. In your mind's eye, you see the hands of a pocket watch spin back on themselves with a jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it is larger than you, the building and the street. Your whole world lives in the blur of the fast-running hands, in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn to longships, cities to stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. You are traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself. There's no telling when this ride will end. Alright. Really? It's... Okay, we can't eat the cat. Hey, easy does it, baby. We're all hungry. Please help, I'm a dinosaur. Can I... Really groovy pocket watch you got there, Clyde. I like the way it ticks, you understand? No. Not a power on that time. Would you make a promise? A promise not to throw that power away. A lot of good can be done with that groovy power. This doesn't call me baby. Promise not to throw it away. Dexterity? What the fuck is dexterity? There is no such thing. No messages. Let's eat it. Eat the chess. Eat Jessica. What strangeness afflicts thee? Never mind, for the sun transits the horizon, and I grow ever the more in need of thy assistance. Understand, whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and a signature on this paperwork is by me required. You start talking like this. A provocative remark, sir, and by thee well made. Okay. Cool. You do. Open the door. Eat Gabby. Eat cat. Can I open this door? More dexterity. With those two salad forks? No, you lack the opposable thumbs necessary to turn the door knob. You're completely contained in it, unless you figure out how to open doors. I don't know anything about dexterity. I'm a dinosaur. Can we just break it down? We don't have 7. Of course. 200! What the fuck? Why does everything need dexterity now? Ugh. Eat Gabby. Whoa there, Hoss. What's got you all horns and rattles? Been dipping into those nose pains again? Can you open the door for me? Oh, I don't know. Never had a head for puzzles, Clyde. That's got me right funkified. Hey, Gabby, I'm a dinosaur. I'm the quickest draw in the West, sure enough. Gabby doesn't talk like that. Sure is, partner, sure is. Okay. Open. Head to the open door, eat cat. What do I do? Read paper. I don't want to read paper. I want to eat paper. Can you open these doors for me? Curious, sir, for I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And thou will find in the telephone table thither a key to satisfy thy needs. Let's knock the chair. Gain dexterity! Can I knock over the table? Okay, we can go back. Else? Can you open these doors? That greater gobble? What? Flip the table. Let's go. We pull out these drawers. Open these. Now we have 4 dexterity. Now we eat the table because we're fucking moron. Turn. Eat cat. Open door. 6 dexterity. What? Shake hands. It's more? I don't even know how much I have. 6 maybe. Now we have 7. Gonna read a book. We can add this. We can talk to and sign our name. Much obliged, Clyde. And I hope from now on thy sleep is all the more sweet for its legal correct. And we can open doors. We should be able to open those. So we meet at last. With I looking the older man, though you are far older than I shall ever be. Oh, I never saw this room before. We are the Alpha and the Omega. You, the beginning of time, and I, its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another? Roar. Holy shit, you're slow. I think we did it. Upgrade, let's go. Hands of the Uncursed Pocket Watch. It's on you. Beats on. Rates with the current, born correctly into the future. You pull the pocket watch out and look at it. It's gained some luster. Offhand item. What the fuck is that? Now that it's free of the taint of that shadow energy, it's just a boring regular watch. If you think about it though, being on time for things is kind of like magic power. Reduce an enemy's shit. Okay. Don't think I need that. That's gonna replace the duck? Yeah. Let's... wait. Reduce an enemy's... by 5. This just does by 1. That's the same, but better. This is helping find Murray. Oh, I guess I didn't really explain that. See, the Detectortron 1000 is new. We only really got it running after Murray disappeared. You always search out artifacts in more hands-on ways. Research, networking, following rumors, that kind of thing. And last artifact he went after, it could be basically anywhere. But the Detectortron only detects the nearest artifact. I see. So you figure if we pick them up in order, eventually we'll get the one that he was looking for. Right. I wish to hell he'd left a note about where he was going, but I guess he either thought it was too dangerous and didn't want us following, or just rushed off all excited like a kid in a toy store. Yep, okay. Makes sense. A letter from Uncle Murray was a real surprise. I didn't read it. What did it actually say? Basically, he just asked if I could come visit him, because he needed help with something big, and he knew I had an adventuresome spirit. Adventuresome spirit, yeah, that's Murray, alright. Haven't seen him in ages. I mean, I only ever saw him at Crimbo, and sometimes he came with us when we went camping in the summer. But after I moved out to go to college, we kind of lost touch except for birthday cards. But you dropped everything to come see him. Is he crazy Uncle Murray again? Of course. Does he still do that trick where he pulls 5 meat out of your ear? What? Ew. Yeah, it was super gross. I loved it when I was 10. Well, I bet he'll do it if you ask him. If you can find him. Okay. Hey Clyde, before you go to bed, I need you to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door. What? Why is that up to me? Somebody's got to do it. There's 3 applicants for the place. Okay, what are they? The first applicant is Jardware's Hardware. I guess if your name is Jardware, your option for rhyming business names are pretty limited. The second is Advanced Pants. It doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume that it's pants. The last applicant is Rotkin's Fine Jewelry. The jewelry store could really class up Old Plunkett Street. No, let's go with the jeweler. Sounds fancy. Okay, I'll get them moving in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. Nice. That is still just the one thing. Okay. Let's sleep and get another dream. Oh no, a nightmare. So scared. Oh no. Is the box still burning? All your favorite pants gone. It's Jeff, the kid who used to bully you in 3rd grade. Hey Jeff, listen. No hard feelings, okay? I understand in retrospect that you must have had problems at home, and I just want you to know everything is okay now. Jeff swats the overdue library book out of your hands. Ah, I see. Since this is just a dream version of you, you're still as much of a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Jeff suddenly punches you, knocking out all your teeth. Hey, if this was actually happening, I'd be really mad. You pick up your teeth and walk away. Your teeth. What a jerk. It's that creepy Crimbo lady from the refrigerator factory. Oh, literal nightmare form. Excuse me, I need to get past you. Why, are you in a hurry to wake up? Darling, it's Crimbo. You should be making merry. Crimbo's still months away. Oh, but it's always Crimbo. In dreams, dear. Merry Crimbo, then. Merry Crimbo, dearie. I didn't have time to properly introduce myself before. I'm Dark Noel. An infection as goofy as her name, she curtsies. Dark Noel, eh? You're really taking this motif seriously. Right down to your weird, evil-looking Crimbo hat. Her smile falters a little. Evil-looking? I told you at the refrigerator factory, it's just a... Wait. She points the weird device she's holding at her hat. It starts beeping in a fast, irregular pattern. You're telling me that you can see the special Crimbo magic with your eyes? Yes, if that's what it is. This is decidedly unfestive news. I better talk to the president. You want to talk to Calvin Coolidge about your Crimbo hat? I want to talk to the real president about you. I see. Yes, that's a problem, dear. And I'll see you soon with the solution. She scowls and jumps off the edge of whatever this is you're standing on. This bookshelf is not behaving the way bookshelves do when you're awake. You grab a book at random and the bookshelf poofs out of existence. You got an item, Melting Mind. You're not sure what kind of book this is. Avant-garde social commentary, psychedelic research journal. Total nonsense created by the random nighttime firings of your own neurons. Grand combat skill, mind melt. Kill an opponent's mysticality to itself in hot damage. So if they have a ton, is it? Right. Can't use inventory. I forgot. Who the fuck are you? Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your bed. What the heck? Who are you? You may call me Don Tobler. Tobler. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals. Organized criminals? Like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss? In my room personal? No, I'm not the Don. That is merely my nomenclature. It's an abbreviation for Donald. Oh well, that's confusing. It has been a matter of some confusion. Confiscation. Yes. I do have a Holy shit, speak normal. But I don't care for it very much. What is it? Johnny... I'm gonna hazard a guess that they call you that because you like long words. That is very astute of you, of course. This institution comes as no surprise to me. My associators tell me you handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator manufactorium. Holy shit. They actually call you... Do you actually own a thesaurus? I am here to propound for your consideration in a certain proposition. Come again? I'm here to make you an offer. Can I refuse it? Certainly, though your refusation would be, shall we say, unadvisatory. What's the offer? From time to time, my collegiates and I have certain requirements, but lack the necessary manpower to achieve them. At such junctures, we make... Holy fuck, okay. So you want me to do contract work for the mob? Exactly. No way. Can I think about it? Okay, sure, why not? An excellent decision, if I may So what happens now? Just sit tight, as I say. We will call upon you. For telephone. He gives you a curt nod and then leaves your room through the window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. Fuck off. Those aren't even real words. Of course I'm confused. I mean, yes, I do struggle with long English words sometimes. But also that. I got skill mind mouse. You can't help but think there's more to the story than this. So, maybe you should try reading it again. Will also heal me. Okay, that sounds good. That's what I grinded for. Buying shit like this. Hey there, Clyde. How'd you sleep? Fine, until the mob guy crawled to my bedroom window. Oh yeah, that window's pretty lousy. Anyway, the next antique I need you to find is a compass. The directions kind, not the circles kind. The detectatron says it's out near Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car I can borrow? No, but I have something even better than that. 2 cars? The bus pass. The stop out front is your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure. Swell! Thanks. There I go when I get there. Unfortunately, I couldn't get a more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instruments go all screwy. Here, take this map. Got a postcard. Locations. This is a postcard. It has a map of the lake on it. There's a picture of the lake on it. Yeah, that's what a map is. A picture of a place. I guess I can't argue with that. Also, what's with him? Nothing. Okay. There's the jeweler. Great. This town is getting bigger and bigger. A blonde flapper cracks her chewing gum, then gives you a sharky grin and a little wave. Hey there, big boy. You like green, right? Asking. Oh, look at you being all tough and mysterious. Well, Molly Buttons is who's asking. And I do like games, but don't push your luck with me. Okay, you got me. So how do you know my name? The boss sent me to lend you a hand, and to keep an eye on your savvy. What? Hey now, I put in my 2 weeks notice before I left Poughkeepsie, fair and square. Not that boss, you palooka, the boss. The boss? You know, the mob boss. Oh, that the boss. Sheesh, I can't tell if you got a screw loose or if you're just funning with me. I like to keep people guessing. So what are you supposed to partner up with? That's the deal. And do what? What's a 20-something girl like you doing working for the mob anyway? Hey, now I ain't just a pretty face. He pulls out a Tommy gun with a full-sized drum magazine from behind her back, gives it a flip in the air, and catches it with a matte glitter in her eyes. Holy jeez. Put that away before someone sees it. Chee. Gripes, you have some whisper. You have to whisper the boss, but you're fine with waving a machine gun around in public. So are we teaming up or what? Yeah, sure. Flirting with her. Yep, okay. And she has a boyfriend. Shucks. Well, welcome to the party anyway. Damn. I'll take her instead of the goblin. Got on a schooler. This reminds you of your favorite Sherlock Holmes story. The case of assorted jeweler. Okay, we get some jewelry. Hi, my name's Clyde. Hello, I'm Dorothy Roth. If you want a ring or amulet... Looking ass too. If you're on the ring or amulet or whatever, old Dorothy Roth will fix you right up. Cool. What do you have for sale? Got a fancy tie tack for Moxie or a Baconstone brooch. We have more than enough to buy everything. So let's just do that. Let's see, what do I have? I have the French. I have these that give 1 mysticality. That one does the same. So I guess it's not useful at all. And then let's use the bus stop. To the lake. Chapter 2! Oh, let's go. The spooky forest. Oh no. Spooky. We ought to introduce yourself before you start poking at the stuff. True. Lighthouse keeper, presumably. Excuse me, are you the lighthouse keeper? Sorry to bother you, my name is Sly Green. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Are you okay? I just ain't talked out loud in a while. I get rusty. I see, lighthouse keeping is a lonely job, huh? Well, it's solitary, that's for sure. I ain't minded, though. Ain't exactly a people person. What can I do for you? What does a lighthouse keeper actually do? Well, I used to be I had to light the lamp every sundown and then douse it again at sunrise to save on fuel. Used to be. When it was an oil lamp. We got a hookup to the electrical grid a couple years ago, though. So now I just leave it on all the time. About all I have to do now is change the bulb once in a while. Sounds very peaceful. It is. Nice and quiet, and plenty of time on my hands. You must have a bunch of hobbies. Got a book, and a whittling knife, and plenty of middle distance to stare into. How'd you get into this line of work? Oh, my family's always been lighthouse keepers. On both sides. Mom and Pa kept lighthouses within sight of each other. Used to wink the lights back and forth once in a while. That's kind of romantic. No, I never did find out how I was actually born. What? Anyway, was there something you needed? Have you seen an old compass around? The directions kind or the circles kind? Directions. Got an old one I picked up at the estate sale about, 20 odd years ago, I reckon. I showed you, but it's upstairs and the lighthouse is flooded. Flooded? Yep. Filled right up to the top. Have a look through the window here and you might see a fish pass by. How did that ever happen? Pump broke? No, I mean, how does a lighthouse just fill up with water? We aren't even below the sea level. Something to do with the tides, I reckon. This is a lake. Anyhow, I need a Glaxton well to fix the pump. There's a hardware store down the road to piece, if you've mind to help out. Okay, alright, why not? This is a nice chasset. Did you whittle the pieces yourself? Yep, took me 16 years. It took you 6 months to carve each piece. Ones went quicker than the tall ones, but more or less, yeah. The horses were particularly tricky. No sense in rushing it. I guess not. Wait. Want to play a game? Can't. Already got a game in progress. The only piece that's been moved is a single white pawn. Yep, went first. That was about 2 years ago. Who are you playing with? Nobody. Well, I'll play you. Interesting. It's your turn. Don't rush me. I want to consider all the possibilities. Come back in 3 or 4 months. Right. Let's cook some. Or at least look what we can cook. Okay. That seems pretty good. Check the mirror. Nope, it's always the same. Single book. 1 piece, huh? That's a hefty one. Went to bookmark now. Of course. Oh, looks like you just started. Been reading it about 5.5 years. Your bookmark's still in chapter 1. I just about got up to the last sentence of it. I've been reading a 1 word every day. One. Bruh. How the fuck did you get 1 piece from that? 1 piece. Oh, I see. 1 and piece is almost 600,000 words long. Yep. Don't tell me how it ends. I won't. Through the window, you can see what the lighthouse tower is entirely filled with water. Lighthouse keeper has put a little cork in the keyhole. How cute. Okay, let's go to the hardware store. A ray of sunshine peeks through the clouds, and a light breeze rustles the trees, making your hike through the woods much more pleasant. At least for the moment. You even catch sight of a group of large, gaily colored butterflies nearby. You move towards them slowly so not to startle. And as you get closer, you realize that instead of having regular insect bodies, they're little people. Fairies, wow. Hello there. Hello. Gosh, you're really beautiful. You're beautiful. That sounded just like my voice. That's really cute. Oh! It's on my face! No, not my eyes! What? What the hell? You spot away the fairy that had fluttered up next to you and attempted to stab you in the neck with a rusty needle. Hell. Okay, I'll just be on my way. Look out, Jim, that one's got a gun! Indeed, another fairy is approaching, lugging a full-sized snub-nosed revolver in its little arms. Yeah, let's try getting them sleepy. Wiggle your fingers hypnotically at the fairies. Listen to my voice, you're getting sleepy. Sleepy. Yes, when I snap my fingers, you will fall into a deep sleep. You will fall. Fingers. You don't actually understand human speech, I'm guessing. As if to confirm, the little creature makes the sound of a rabbit being strangled to death. Okay, let's fight. I should be strong enough to fuck them all up. Oh! Get fairy cake. Increases mysticality by 1, damage of your magical weapon 2 until you eat something else. Fairy lair. Actually, let's go there. This mess of twigs and saps is fairy now. Reach in sight, we get a knife. Okay, let's fuck all of them up. Death. Death to old fairies. Holy shit, they all drop knives. You gain effect 10th injury. You've injured your hand, and it's making things slightly harder to handle. Are you fucking kidding me? How do I heal my hand? Are you fucking... Bruh. Well, it's not like I need muscle, thankfully. Still, that sucks. One should be dead in a bit. Same with that. And also that one. Bye-bye. Fairy dust. It's weird that such wild creatures can have such nice dandruff. Well, this thing is horrible. Must be meant to scare humans away. Take it back to your room. Wait, seriously? You want to take this obviously evil, obviously extremely ugly statue back to your room? The room where you sleep. Yes? You're not going to be able to drag it out of here with fairies still running loose in the area. Good point. Ghetto. Holy shit, they have guns! Well then. That one has too much health, so I guess we can kill him with a tongue then. Bye-bye. Squirrel cheese, cool. Now what's in here? Oh, it's full of rocks. Inspect them. Awful. Even though it's just an inert powder, you're still pretty sure it's going to bully. And some other shit. Okay, that's probably materials, so whatever. Oh, it's just getting more and more of them. You have no health. You won't die. You won't die. You will. And you also will. So you die first. Shoot him. Oh! She shoots all of them. Cool. This better be worth it. Drained coral ring. Mind melt also increases your mysticality by 3. Oh. Well, the current one upgrades her. I don't really want to get rid of it. Direct the horrible sculpture to the bus stop. The bus arrives, but refuses to pick you up. Because of the horrible sculpture, I mean. You spend the next several hours dragging it back to your room. Okay, now we got it. Pretend to fight it. 3 melee weapon attack. I don't have melee. 3 ranged weapon attacks. I also... I need something that does something to magic weapons at some point. Why is that burning? It's Mary's desk piled with books and paper. You got a weird feeling about it for some reason. Nestled among the books and papers is a book of old, but still valid, postage stamps. The few missing. They're surrounded with a haze of weird shadowy energy, but you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs on them. Wait a minute, cute dogs? That's just like the stamp that survived your luggage fire. Oh dang, of course. That stamp is what destroys your luggage. All your best stuff wasn't there. Your clothes, your teddy bear. That tears it. That tears it? This shadow business has become personal. I mean, it was personal already because of Murray being your uncle and all, but now it's extra personal. What's up? These stamps. These stamps have shadow gunk on them, and one of them killed my luggage. Oh my gosh. I guess that was my fault. I ran out of stamps and found those inside Murray's desk. I didn't even think to test them. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. It's whatever's causing this damn shadow stuff. I'm definitely going to put a stop to it, though. Wait. How many of these stamps have you used? Just the one, thankfully. The rest must have already been gone when Murray found them. Well, that's good news at least. Messages 1. What? You check the messages pad next to the phone. There's a note for you. Hold on T with a phone number. Sure. Salutations. Whom is telephoning, might I inquire? Hi Don, it's me, Clyde. Ah, you recipientated my missive. Commendable. Yeah, what's up? There is an assignment of which I require your performation. Assignment. Where I, the comedic sort, I might refer to it as an undertaking. You want me to kill someone? Okay. You get to disappreciate it. Permit me to elaboratize upon the mission parametrics. Uh-huh. There's an antiquated distillery near Crystal Dream Lake. Grandpa Joe's distillery, to be precocious. It was abandoned when prohibitioning began, albeit with its liquor manufacturing equipment attacked. A group contra... Fuck off, no. So you want me to give the bums rush to a bunch of rival mob goons? What? Nosferatu. What? Dracula's vampire. Okay, vampires. He wants me to kill vampires. Okay. You're telling me there are actual vampires in this part of the world? Affirmative. They have been a pain in our necks for quite an extensive period of time. Oh, I appear to have inadvertently voiced another witticism. I didn't notice. Alright, I'll take care of your vampires. I guess it isn't that much weirder than the fishmen. Where's this distillery? Gives you a place. Additional to that, you will be requisitioning the combination for the locks. Let me guess, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Certainly not. Kindly allow us the credit for a modicum of operational securitizing. We selected the most unassailable combination possible. 9999. Holy shit. Never call me again. Thank you. Sure. That seemed like a side quest. Happen upon a small rest stop type area just off the path with a rickety old picnic bench and a square brick bunker. That is presumably a public toilet, although the sign on the door says out of order. And the sound of flies buzzing inside doesn't incline you toward testing that claim. There's also a meat-operated blue cola cooler, which still has a couple cans of soda in it. Although judging by the rust, it doesn't look to have actually cooled anything in a while. Blue cola, a can of blue cola, patriotic shit. More AP. Check the meat return slot. Gain 5 meat. Buy a cola. Gain a cola. Why not? Great. Yep, that certainly looks like a vampire. A spooky looking lady is guarding the front of the old distillery. Presumably she's a vampire. She looks spooky enough to be a vampire. Is that racist? Be gone from this place. You have no business here. I do actually. And I'd like for you to invite me inside. What? No. Why do all of them seem to have German accents? These ones are even worse than the goblins. Didn't you have to? I thought it was one of the big vampire things. That if someone asks you to invite them inside, you have to do it. That is nearly the most opposite of true that is possible for it to be. Oh darn. Leave this place at once, or the consequences will be the most dire. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. What's eating you? If you do not leave, the question will be, what is eating you? And the answer will be me. Ah, that was pretty good. You really set me up for that one. Let's threaten her. You cannot frighten me, foul creature, for your powers issues from the darkness of the night, and I... The night? Oh jeez, I completely lost track of the time. She looks up at the midday sun, and her hair bursts into flames. With a screech, she turns into a bat, which is still on fire, and escapes into a hole in the side of the building. Ah. Okay then. This is the hole that the guard fled through. Oh, I can go through that. Let's do that. Door's locked from the outside. You'll have to go back to the hole you came. Okay, let's open the door then. Almost everything on this shelf is busted up. Trash. But there's one unsmashed crate of booze. Crate of vodka! Holy shit, I have vodka here. Let's go. Vodka is great for when your doctor tells you to drink plenty of clear fluids. True. I guess this is where Grandpa Joe kept all of his broken glass. The booze that used to be stored here is now in Booze Hazard. Rip. Potion. I think I drink this. This used to be still, and it still is. Oh, I need way more hobo code for that. Grandpa Joe's extra fancy garlic schnapps. Wow, maybe it wasn't Prohibition that put this place out of business. The fuck do you mean garlic schnapps? Let's see. Do I have anything that gives me stench up? Physical, not physical. Physical. It's 2 stench. Two more stench and 1. Oh, come on, I'm just missing one thing. Or maybe I have some normal stench armor? No. Okay. I guess that means going back to the normal bit. Doesn't matter. I'll just fight them. That's him. the dog guard says, pointing at you. That's him right there. Oh, now definitely shouldn't be a surprise. Okay, got 6, 12, 7, 3 HP, so he's dead. He's dead. She should be killable then. And I'll kick this guy's ass. What does this do? Cap knee. Molly will kneecap vampire with 3 physical damage, reducing the muscle. Does not matter. Damn. Skull cane. Heals your muscle plus 3 spook. Medic wine increases because and again. This vat intentionally left empty. Unfriendly vat do not use. I'm kind of sad that I can't use the hobo code. How much hobo code do I even have? Where is it? Hobo, hobo, hobo. There. Level 8. Oh, I need 1 more code of hobo. Maybe we can get it? I mean, there was quite a few hobos. Also, there should be something new there. I'm now doing shit for the mob. Nope. Still doesn't let me in. Let's win. Wait, what did it even say? Test your skills at a 2nd level challenge. What is it? Just take this mallet and hit this lever here hard enough to ring the bell, while shooting a bullseye with an air rifle and solving this crossword puzzle. How was the puzzle? It's a Thursday puzzle, so it's tough but not unmanageable. I hate the clues with the question marks after them. But those are the fun ones. Great job, kid. You're a winner. Here's your prize. Oh, there's stench armor. And the next one would be 7 in all stats. That's gonna be a bit harder. So I guess you can just come back to the sea and start fishing again after a while. Which, well, makes sense. Wait, did I just get a message in a bottle? Okay, I'm getting tons of shit I haven't seen before. Great. Okay, now let's see. 1 wet cigarette. This is really gross. Examine. Even if I was going to let you smoke it, it's too wet to light. Fine. Oh, it's multiple wet cigarettes. Cryptic message in a bottle. Okay. You uncork the bottle, hoping perhaps for an intriguing romantic message from a shipwreck survivor, but it turns out it's just some puzzle nerd nonsense. Okay. Well, I don't really get it. So let's go to the hobo camp. None of you have any hobo shit for me? Come on, I need hobo code. Where you wake people up? Shut the fuck up, I don't give a shit. Oh, he doesn't have hobo code. He didn't. Does not. He does not. And the Hobo King also doesn't. Which means I'll have to backtrack. Oh, my worst enemy. Location unlocked sandwich. What? Two witches. Let's go check them out. I like that kind of spooky stuff. The berries. Get the blood pumping, you know? Well, if they have the haunted house, you have to promise not to shoot any of the actors. No promises. Okay, then let's get some. Alright, let's get some armor. Stench armor. That was one. That was two? No, the other one. This one? This one. And the clown ants. Crank open the valve and dump out about 12 gallons of pure distilled garlic juice on the floor. Wow, even with stench protection, it's a nasal experience you won't soon forget. The vampires completely flip their collective shinoda. Some of them turn into bats and fight each other to be the first out of the hole in the wall. Some turn to mist and shoot out of the cracks in the ceiling. And some just run out of the front door. After that, you hear several screams as they realize it's still daytime outside. That should satisfy Don Toblerone and his boss. Hopefully they won't mind the smell. Alright. This is Dark Souls of Stickman games. I mean, well, both are RPGs. Maybe. Not that I care, I'll just play it because it's funny and I like the first one. Yeah, but still. It's still. Okay. This drum's almost certainly empty. Bang on it. Drum emits a hollow, sober clang. Great. Table is strewn with miscellaneous vampire stuff. You get vampire, but make you float like a spooky vampire. Ooh. Oh yes, it does. Cool. And whatever this is. Food. I don't care about food. This vampire has left a crate of booze on the floor. Crate of gin. The sofa is soaking wet. One of those mist vampires must have been sitting here. The mirror on this vanity has been broken, but the drawers still work. Amethyst choker gets more muscle. Jagged ring. When you apply bleeding, apply 2 act. I don't think I'm gonna apply bleeding, so piss off. I mean, we have to go back. Yes, it does. Wait. Go to Valley Hardware and see. Side quests. Don't have side quests. What? No. Okay, you can write notes yourself. Let's just fuck them up. He still won't let me in, what the fuck? That's also the wrong place. Need to go down here. And then we give him... Oh, Cat of the Prophets. Found a case of vodka. Gotta be careful with this stuff. I might end up drinking you. And a case of gin. This will gin up some more business for sure. I guess so. Groundskeeper from Goldwaith Park and the jokes and gags salesman from Miss Brewster's are chatting about something. So, then, when they bend over the water fountain to take a drink, boom! Huge spritz of pressurized water right in the face. Here's the clever part, see? It only happens once every 20 or 30 times the button's pushed, so nobody ever expects it. Even if it's happened to them before. Say, that is pretty funny. Wait, let me show you these diagrams for what I call a whoopee park bench. You'll love it. It's always a good feeling to see two people hit it off so well. This is good for them. Wait, what did you say? Uncle's house has many doors, some of them have people in it. That is true. Any man can be handy, but handier still when he's close to home. Yeah, so I need to speak to him. Let's talk to the handyman. Do you have any illegal booze? Just so happens I do. Would you like some? Yes. Charles produces a crate of booze from under his desk and hands it to you with a wink. Purely for medicinal purposes, of course. Crate of rum. Thanks, Charles. Great. Get some rum. A little bit of island nectar, eh? Sure. Salicylic salad at a fair price. I'm not even gonna pretend that made any sense. Yep. Telephone is the radio of the past, but the television is the telegraph of the future. Damn. What? Yeah, I don't understand anything of that. Let's go back to here. Just explore the new place. Sandwich Museum. The village of Sandwich was home to a terrifying witch cult until all the inhabitants were convicted and executed in witch trials in 1692. And the village stood empty and uninhibited for hundreds of years. Come explore the town and learn more. This house was the residence of the Danforth family. Step inside, okay. Shelves laden with identical jars of white stuff. The Danforth residence has been converted into a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a jar of the sandwich cream that was the village chief's export besides witchcraft? Shelves laden with identical jars of white stuff. Of white stuff. Holy shit, I skipped the second off. The cat is staring glumly at an empty dish. Elderly woman smiles from behind the counter. Okay. For making rubbings of historical graves and such like that. Thanks to advancement in rubbing technology, you don't need any charcoal or anything. I'll just buy 10. I have the money. Putnam House, which partially burned down under extreme witchy circumstances. Everything in this house was destroyed by fire except these two objects, which were found concealed inside a metal box. There's an antique ragdoll on display here. Take a look. This ragdoll has a bunch of old pins and needles stuck into it, and for some reason has the word boring embroidered across its front. The little plaque on the front of the plinth says witches frequently use special dolls called puppets to curse their enemies. This one was apparently made to target a Mrs. or Miss Boring, though no one of that name is listed in the town records. And then tiny text at the bottom of the plaque. Pins were not found with the puppet, but were added for demonstration purposes. Interested? This plinth has an old book. It appears to be someone's diary. Oh yeah, the little description on the front of the plinth says Diary of Delia. So that confirms that. Mostly it doesn't look interesting enough to be worth deciphering the archaic handwriting and spelling, so you flip ahead to the last page. 6th of March, 1692. I hate that Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he can just go around being as mean as he wants to everybody, just because he has lots of money and lives in a big house and all. I should have used a much stronger curse. It would have been worth the trouble. The security guard is keeping a close eye on things in here, which honestly isn't very difficult since there's only two. Hi there. Hello, welcome to the Putnam House. Please don't touch the exhibits. Excuse me, dude. Sorry, sir. I just get paid to stand here and keep an eye on things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibits. I guess that won't work. Damn, I want to steer some shit. This trough may have been used to bathe human sacrifices before the ceremony. We don't have evidence of that, but it seems possible. We actually use this well for water, so please don't throw meat into it. Oh, people do throw meat into it. Well, let's push it down. Sandwich Church also served as an ersatz town hall, card room, racquetball card, and dark sorcery place. Why the fuck are they using so many German words in this game? Is this made by Germans? Are they studying German? Whatever. In 1692, the inhabitants of Sandwich were executed in the witch trials that were popular at the time, as evidenced by this old signpost announcing one such trial. The sign is written in rough black wax. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who sends a cuss. The rest of the sign is too weathered and decayed to read. The altar where the town witches performed their horrifying sacrifices. Note the bloodstain. A note in the dilapidated church altar. There are some brown splotches on the corner that could possibly be bloodstains. Alright. Nice gazebo. Sign reads Sandwich Gazebo. Vagrants not welcome. That's not very friendly. The wealthy Proctor family owned the biggest and most conveniently toilet-adjacent house in the village. This leads to a little cemetery behind the church. I'll check it soon. Traces of strange plant matter in these tubs prove that they were used for brewing all kinds of horrible potions. You look in the tub, but don't see any identifiable traces of plant matter. Guess you'll have to take the sign's word for it. Okay, let's check the cemetery. Welcome to Sandwich Cemetery. Please be respectful of the graves. Also check out how many of them were terrifyingly witches who were executed in the witch trials of 1692. The Proctor. It was a duty he had until the very end. Beatrice, Abigail, Nicholas, and someone else. What the heck? He lived to be 230 years old. Okay, that is... What the fuck? Proctor, our town founder. Okay. This is our hobo knowledge. The code reads, hollow tombstone, possible treasure. You check inside the stone and see there's indeed treasure for more meat. John Putnam, Joseph Putnam, Millicent, Marianne. The tombstone is covered in bitchin. The line. Okay. And forth. Anything else? No, they're all dead. Else of importance there. This chessboard has clearly been left out on display as an allegory for the battle between good and evil. Black is winning, representing a warning for all good-hearted people to be vigilant against the encroaching forces of darkness. Okay. These right fronts are of no historical significance. You're not front of this plan. Thank God they used that here, otherwise I would not have understood that joke. This arrow appears to depict several important ancestors of the Proctor family line. Though due to the low resolution of embroidery used at the time, it is impossible to discern exactly who. It has been pointed out to us that this arrow is unlikely to have been manufactured in the capital of the Pas-de-Calais department of northern France, and therefore is merely a sparkling tapestry. There's no plaque on this table, and must have always been boring. According to country records, these were the most expensive stairs in the county. They go up a full 1.5 floors. Damn. Okay. Okay. The upstairs rooms are off limits while we catalogue the contents. Please pardon our task. This bedroom was traditionally given to servants as it was felt by the proctors that it would be less of a tragedy if they got up in the middle of the night and fell down the stairwell. Miss Proctor's bedroom is especially off limits while we figure out how to deal with the strange mold we found behind the wallpaper. Mr. Proctor's bedroom, home to the county's most expensive collection of cravats. This was the bedroom of Peter Proctor, the only child of Nicholas and Abigail. This was Proctor's spare room, where they kept spares of all the expensive things they own. This room is not part of the tour and is also not part of the... What? How? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, neither do these stairs, but sure. These stairs just keep going until they hit the wall. Seems like rich people have just always had a weird taste. I guess so. Sandwich boasted the country's very first tripartite outhouse. Please do not attempt to use it. It is very old. A more modern convenience has been provided for your modern convenience. All 3 doors lead to the same room. Great. Water. Oh, I lose hand injury. Great. This facility has 3 sinks, and this is one of them. More flushing. Okay. Just a museum. Fired seltzer, don't have that. Here's some growling and shrieking and laughing nearby, and despite it being a bad idea because it's probably more of those horrible fairies, you go check it out. It does, in fact, turn out to be more of those horrible fairies. These ones are tormenting a badger, which is backed up into a shallow burrow and frantically swatting at them as they poke at it with little knives. Just as you're standing to back away, grateful that they haven't noticed you, you step on a dry twig. It cracks noisily, and the fairies turn all around. Dang it, twig. No, well. Get fucked. Very charmed. Free to magic weapon. Okay. What's the other one too that I have? Pet store. Gun parts. Make any weapon into a gun, which will use your moxie to determine its damage. Yeah, nah, I have less moxie mysticality, so let's not. This gives mysticality. Oh, the other one... Hmm. Actually, yes. I think that's better. One of those boxes full of bees. A bee box, you think it's called? Okay. It's more of Greta to sell compassionate pets instead of indifferent ones. It's only looking cat is sleeping here. Better leave this alone. Ah, meet your best friend today. Yep. Good bronze are hard to find. Hello there. Welcome to Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. Hi Greta, I'm Clyde. Can I ask you a question? Of course. Where are all the pets? Oh, they're out back. In cages? No, in the woods. I see. What stops them from leaving? Compassion. Okay, what pets do you have for sale? Well, I've got this snake available for adoption. I've also got one giant mosquito left in stock. You feed these. Oh, you don't have to worry about regular food. They graze or scavenge for whatever. They're very resourceful. Well, that's certainly convenient. If you want to soup them up a bit, though, make them really beefy, I sell some specifically formulated familiar chow. I'm a little uncomfortable with the use of the word, like, soup and beef in a pet store, but okay. Tell me about that special chow. I've got 3 bags of familiar chow. It is specifically formulated to beef up your bodies. Want to buy a bag 100? I buy all of them. Tell me more about the snake. Oh, you can't go wrong with the world's most dangerous rope. This guy will totally fill your enemies up with poison. Just 150. Sure, I'll take it. Slithery deep. Nah, let's go with something simple like snack. Nice poison to a random enemy. Sure. And mosquito probably does blood. Mosquito is great to have on your side in a fight. Not only can they suck the blood out of stuff, they can also pump their blood into you and to heal you. Mathematically speaking, that's twice the power. I'll also take that. You sure? Fights enemies for physical damage and then heals you. I'm totally out of pets. I guess that's fortunate for the pets, though. Okay. But do I actually want to have something like a mosquito instead of my... Nah, I think I leveled up the bird too much for that. Well, and since the bird can level up my shit, I'll just keep it. After a short hike, you find a small hardware store nestled in the sparse woods surrounding the lake. It's the very model of a down-home country hardware store, except it doesn't have any old-timers sitting out front chewing the fat. Maybe it's their day off, or maybe they're running out of fat. Oh, homeless. The code reads, nice man, ask him for candy. Neat. Barrel has a joke price tag on it. 10,000 meat. A barrel of rusty nuts and bolts. In case you want to buy some garbage, I guess. Paints in all of the season's trendiest patented colors, such as pink orange and indigo red, and dark aquamarine. You don't understand the purpose of any of these tools. Shelf is labeled ineffective pesticides. That room is not part of the store. You're the proprietor, I presume? Yep. Welcome to the Valley Hardware. Best hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Because you're the only hardware store in the Valley? No, because the only hardware store in Ah, shucks, fella. You preempted my joke. Sorry. Nah, no hard feelings. Good to see a new face around. What can I do for you? You have any candy? Why, sure, here you go. He pulls a piece of hot candy out of a jar under the counter and hands it to you. Okay, cool. Any candy? Don't be greedy. Okay, okay. Yeah, for sale. Let's sure. Look here. Head lining, 3 maximum HP. That's useful. If I ever get a better head, I will always use this. 1 physical armor. I don't know. Sure. People will hear you coming. Might be useful. And combat still in splendor. Thank God I made so much money. Holy shit. Okay, ask about a while. What kind do you... I think a Glax. Oh no, there's a door to somewhere else. Let's instead do something stupid and go back. I want to wake up these hobos. If they can hear me coming, they should be able to wake up by me just walking around, right? Oh, that's what they do. Okay. No, okay. Still don't work. That's a different noise. What the fuck? Whatever. Well, we got this. Great. Want to see... Can't use that for bonus damage. Yep, already sharpened. Add 1 to a pair of pants. Curry wearing fireproof greasy pants added. Riveted fireproof greasy pants. Oh shit. I am making the perfect pair of pants right now. Holy. What else say again? Jesus. Ooh. Was that house here where I didn't... Where was the house where I didn't have the fuse? Was it the distillery? Okay, what the fuck did you want to say? This is the berries. I ain't got this many fights in ages. What, you don't do a lot of fighting for the mob? Oh, they're all wet. Always giving me an earful, shooting up the place is bad for business. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I guess I am. Okay, nope, wrong place. Where was it? Wasn't the lighthouse? Was it back here? Was it one of those new ones up here? Do the tentacle one. Because I did already save Zimmer. Must be this one. Let's put a fuse in. And now we can... What the fuck is that? A shelf full of long expired cleaning products. This is the dirtiest broom you've ever seen. World's dirtiest brew. Here's your muscle plus 2 physical and reduce target's mark. Don't need it. Holy dang, what is that thing? Who knows? But I am gonna make sure that it's not gonna be here for long. Thing's gonna survive that. Shit. Hey. Actually, no, I have this, don't I? No. Which one was it? Which one was it that gives me more ape? Holy damage, no. This enemy isn't evil enough for the holy water to do anything. I thought I had more stuff that would give me AP. Alright then, let's just hit it. The headband? Great. Here's the problem, there's a hole in this bag of tentacle seeds. Some of them must have fallen on the old dirt floor and sprouted. Tentacles. Grow a tentacle to aid you in combat. This washing machine needs to be washed and repaired and completely replaced. That's fish. Jeans. Physical armor. Don't give a shit. Okay, nope, back to the hardware store. Mushroom cave. Back to the mushroom cave. It's a weird looking mushroom. Ah, this huge writhing mass of fungus must be the reason they call this place Mushroom Mountain. Some often fight him. Only 4 stench damage. Must have some kind of protection. Mushroom steak. Cool. Oh, so you just keep on fighting them. Okay. Don't necessarily care about that. Kind of waterlogged garbage. It's a good thing you don't care what month it is, because this calendar is worthless. Shelf is empty, but even the empty is somehow dirty. Seepage has caused this concrete to become set in its ways, below its mind. You open the concrete's mind to the wonders of the world. It feels stronger and more capable now. The shelf... Oh, that's a different shelf. How much of the door has to be gone for it doesn't count as a door anymore? Who knows? I don't. I see trash, few boxes. Well, let's step through this door. You step through the hole in the door and immediately feel a sickening lurch in your stomach and a burst of "this was a bad idea" in your mind. Like when you hit the first drop on a traveling carnival's rusty and hastily assembled roller coaster. After a moment, when the feeling has subsided enough, you open your eyes and look around. It looks like you're still in the same place you were, except someone came in and cleaned everything up while you weren't looking. Ah. Was it a door shop? Stacks of boxes, neatly labeled. There's a 1970 calendar on the wall by the desk. Looks brand new. Shelves full of neatly organized hardware that definitely hasn't been destroyed yet. We can make a ton of shit. Do I need to make a ton of shit? I don't think I need to make shit at all. This one seems good, though. As you leave the storeroom, the shopkeeper spins around, and you both stare at each other in surprise. You, because the shopkeeper looks quite a bit younger than he did when you went in there, and him because... Hey now, what in the heck were you doing in my back room? And how'd you get back here there without me seeing you? I'm, a termite inspector? I didn't call for any termite inspector. No, I do surprise inspections, but the termites won't find out in advance. Well, how'd you get past me? I'm very good at my job. Well, I don't expect you found any termites. I make my own custom pesticide. Yes, it seems to be pretty effective. I might have to go back in there for a follow-up check later, though. That's fine, I suppose. Just don't move stuff around too much. I like to keep it tidy back there. No problem. Dangerous pesticides that you're pretty sure were banned years ago. Those are still the same tools. Still the same paints? No. What? That's different. Regular brown, plain yellow, and old-fashioned white. The sign on this barrel says not for sale. There doesn't seem to be anything on the other side of this door. Weird. The best hardware store on the Crystal Dream Valley. Why is that? Well, shucks. Nobody ever asked me to justify that claim before. Is it because it's the only hardware store in the valley? That's a good one. I'll have to remember that. I'm sure you will. What can I do for you? But outhouse rental? You're renting out houses. I mean, you're renting out outhouses. Yep. At least I was. Now that indoor plumbing started to get popular, there's no market for them anymore. Just got the one left. And after that, I'm calling it quits on putting up new ones. Wait. Can I go ahead and rent your last outhouse? Sure thing, it'll be 200 meat up front for the installation and half that each month afterward for maintenance. Maintenance do you do? I dump some powdered lime down the hole, clean out the ventilation pipes and check for splinters, and once the pits start to get full, I'll move the outhouse over a couple yards and dig a new one for you. Plus you get free subscription to the local newspaper. Sure. Great, where do you want me put? How about that cave full of mushrooms? The mushroom cave, that's an odd choice. Nobody goes mushroom picking there anymore on account of the monsters. Monsters? Oh, well, that's the rumor. You ask me, someone just ate the wrong kind of mushroom and got bad case of the giblies. Anyway, I'll get the pit dug tomorrow and have the outhouse finished the day after. Okay? Buy one of those Galaxton wells. So what do we have for sale? I'll buy another fuse. And that. And those. And a plunger. And that. And a sharpening. Why not? Galaxton wells. Ah, sorry. Government fellas bought my entire stock. What? Yeah. For the big dam they're building. I can order you one there. How long would that take? 6 to 8 weeks. Would you mind holding on to it for me if I'm not back right away? Oh, sure, that's no problem. How long you figure? 11 years. What? No. Forget how I said that's not a problem. Well, nuts. Listen, I can tell... Yeah, they bought a heap more Galaxton wells than they're gonna need for that dam. If you go up the work site, you might get the foreman to sell you one of their spares. Where is it? Southeast of the valley. Got a map? Well, I have a postcard. Crystal Dream Lake. I never heard of that. It's got a little picture of a dam and it's there, see? It's about the same place relative to here. Okay, I think we have to go back, don't we? You don't know when you are, much less where. Yep. Still has the battery. And he didn't have it back then because they didn't have batteries? Well, if it isn't my favorite holiday party crasher, perhaps I need to be more explicit about the fact that you weren't invited. I don't really get the holiday thing. I like Crimbo, okay? It's my thing and I'm sticking with it. You must have had a weird childhood. That's none of your business, and neither is the rest of this investigation or whatever you think you're doing. You need to learn to keep your nose out of other people's affairs. I'm just trying to find my uncle. How about you keep your nose out of my affairs? What a disagreeable little urchin you are. Do you know what naughty children find in their Crimbo stockings? Yeah, a festive cheese lock. You swirl your hands in a mystical pattern and launch a cheese lock covered in chopped almonds and napalm at the orbs. Dark Noel's screech can be heard through the explosion. That's it, you're on the very naughty list now. Next time we meet, I'm really going to deck your halls. The black orbs vanish in little puffs of smoke. Oh. I see. Well, that's why I put it here. Temporal anomaly does not look inviting at all. Violence appears to be non-option here. Violence then. I just killed a big mushroom. Even my bird is fucking beefy right now. What the massacre? Bruh. Explode spore. Just sitting. When it's destroyed, it will poison your entire teeth. How about I don't do anything stupid then? Okay, now you can poison me if you want to. Knock the spores out of them. Poisoner. Okay, I'm not a fan of poisoning, so let's get rid of him while we can. Then next, the Mush Mother. Bye-bye. Next is you. And then you. Holy shit. He just gave me plus 10 mysticality. I deal so much damage right now. 41 hot damage. Okay, that's why I'm keeping the bird. Based on its unnatural appearance and aura, you'd say this is the source of the bat mushroom magic. Whoever misplaced his axe apparently did not know that trees do not generally grow in cave. My axe. And bye-bye, mushroom. Now this cave should be open. There we go. Oh, these fungi are all glowy. Yep, just a cave. Wait, does that mean I can fix the other places too? Change my mind of where to put the outhouse. Let's put it to the pet store. A bait shop. Love that sense of humor you got. Pet worms. Alright. Let's see what that changes. A hole. Okay. What if I go in the outhouse then? Live bait. Gradies. Grady. Barrel of chum, you don't want to be pals with it. The barrel of wriggling's slimy grub. This barrel is sealed. From the smell, you'd say it's full of decaying shellfish. This barrel is full of dirt, but you're sure there's something nasty hiding in it. This one's full of pickles, probably catching those fish that like eating pickles. A barrel of miscellaneous useful entrails. There's a mousetrap set up here. Let's disarm it. Hey, what's the big idea? I just hate traps. Freddy frowns. He walks over, resets the mousetrap, frowns again, and goes back behind the corner. Let's disarm it again. It is disarmed and he has no idea. Hello there. Hello and welcome to Grady's Live Bait. I'm Grady and this is my bait shop. He smiles. It's a very nice bait shop. Anything you need help with by any chance? Well, I'm always looking for people to dig up night crawlers for me. What are night crawlers? And worms. Interested in doing some worm hunting? Sure, I'll get you some gross worms. Good deal. Dig up, well, let's call it 5. 5 good-sized night crawlers, and I'll make it worth your while. Here, you need this. Or will I know where to dig? Just follow your nose. You want another sniff to refresh your memory? No, I got it. I'll be back when I return with worms. But first, let's see what he has to say. Can I interest you in some minnows? Minnows? Yep, they wriggle quite vigorously, I assure you. Irresistible to hungry fish. No, I don't want any. Well, that's alright. Maybe you'd like to look at our grasshoppers then? No, I don't think so. No grasshoppers, gotcha. What about a nice handful of grubs? Plump and juicy. Okay, he just sells bait, of course. I see. So that's how it works. So we need to catch some shit for it. Let's go to the hole first. Black says Beppo's Hole at the top, and then there's some fine print. Beppo's Hole is named after Beppo P. Suricchio, who purchased this plot of land in 1903 with the stated intention of creating a shark sanctuary. He managed to dig one decent-sized pit, but before he could fill it up with sharks, it filled itself up with spiders. Or perhaps it would be more accurate to say that spiders filled up with themselves and their offspring. They're teeming hordes of awful, venomous offspring. It is the opinion of the Crystal Dream Lake Historical Society that Beppo's Hole should be avoided at all costs. In fact, we probably shouldn't have put this placard here or included it on any of our maps. May those you leave behind forgive us. Spider acts. Not as many spider acts. Talk to him. Hello? Are you a person or mind-breaking quantity of baby spiders? Is that the kind of noise that a whole lot of baby spiders would make? Ew, thanks, friend. You got me worried there for a sec. They call me Doc. I came to get some free gauze. Got a bit more than I bargained for. Hi, Dog, I'm Clyde. I assume from your doctor head thing that you're literally a doctor? In the sense as doctoring is my profession, yes. In the sense that I have a legal license for practicing it, no. You were looking for gauze? Yep, the webs from the big spiders like this make really great surgical gauze. It's Strong, self-adhesive, and even sterile if it's really fresh. Unfortunately, I kinda bit off more than I could chew. You can chew it too. No, I meant metaphorically. One of the great big spiders that live in Beppo's hole caught sight of me. I don't recommend messing around with that hole, especially if you're flushed to the gills on medical alcohol. I see. Tell him about the hobo camp. You know there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City. They could probably use a doctor. Great! I could use some patience, because I'm much too eager to get doctoring. That's a joke that works better out loud than in print. But anyway, see you there. Okay. Let's fight some spiders. Spider like gives you mysticality +2 physical damage and causes to poison. Your spiders is better spider. So it is like my weapon but better. Gives you mysticality +3 hot damage. Gives you mysticality +2 +3 +2 poison. Now it's better. Okay. But if he's at the hobo camp, does that mean that I can learn the final bit of hobo code? At the hobo camp, I mean, not here. Oh no, it's balls. Bye bye, balls. Where is he? There he is. And hobo coach. Can you spare some first aid supplies? Here you go. Tooth wax. And a pencil. Cure bleeding. Nice. Which means now I can finally read that other piece of shit. Wherever it was, in here, I think. You see a familiar looking person heading towards you on the path. As they get nearer, you realize that the reason he looks so familiar is because he looks exactly like you. Read him. Oh, hi. Are you cleared, or is this a time paradox or what? Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree, high five. The two of you, literally speaking, exchange a friendly high five. You gain 5 XP. Hurry away awkwardly. Wish him luck. Kiss him goodbye. Let's wish him luck. Okay, well, I should get going. Yeah, me too. Good luck. Yeah, me too. Huh? Oh. I'll have to remember that one. You did. Okay, there's the hobo code. The code reads, be careful not to drop your handkerchief in this barrel. You reach in the barrel to see if anybody ignored the advice. They did. That for +5 stench armor. That would have been perfect. Go to the dam. You push through the woods and into a small clearing and discover a group of 3 vampires because you apparently you aren't allowed to discover anything good in any of these clearings. Well, I say 3 vampires, but there's 1 vampire, 1 bat, and 1 small cloud. So it could just be a vampire, her pet bat, and the leftovers of her beans lunch. I assure you, we are all 3 vampires. Oh crap, she heard me. Well, what's the deal here? Are you demonstrating the vampire evolutionary line or something? What? You know, like the bat evolved out of the cloud and then the humanoid vampire evolved out of the bat? No, is a bat a caveman vampire? No, if anything, this is more like the 3 states of vampire matter. What? You know, solid, liquid, gas. Bats are liquid? Look, the metaphor is not the perfect one. Are we going to fight or what? Honestly, I'd rather keep talking about vampire physics. This is interesting. If you 3 are solid, liquid, and gas, that implies the existence of a 4th kind of vampire, right? Look, I already said it's not a perfect... Well, actually, yes, now that you mention it. There is a 4th kind of vampire. A plasma vampire? Yes, when a vampire is destroyed by sunlight, they sometimes become a high energy but short lived vampiric spirit, which we call a moroi. Which, now that you mention it, is rather analogous to the plasma state of matter. Neat! Well done. I had never thought of this tip before. You are very intelligent for a human. Oh heck. I was just kind of stalling for time, to be honest, but maybe bats are liquid. Everyone turns and looks at the bat, who shrugs wordlessly. I should go find some other vampires with which to discuss the implications of this. Good evening, human. The vampires disappear into the woods, leaving behind the remains of their picnic. Sweet. Let's fish. Yep, okay, let's fish. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, way down. Okay. This pump has a Glaxon weld on it. This drain pipe has some nasty goo coming. But okay. There's also one. But good. The code reads, meat hidden in pipe. Oh, you reach into it 150 meat. Another one of those time doors. Let's hope that repeated exposure to these isn't going to give your ancestors cancer. I mean, I could just pull it off, can't I? Grab it. The valve is held in place by decades of corrosion. Even if you could detach it, it'd get wrecked in the process. Same with this one. What's with this flower? Beautiful flower stands in defiance of the reigning in of nature. Smells as good as it looks. A crate labeled pipe shoes. You got an item, pipe shoes. What they do? Helps you get around. Some careless dam worker has abandoned the toolbox there. Your loss is my gain. Hot armor on pants. Increase box by 1 until you use potion. Do I already have hot armor? Yes. I guess it stands to reason that a structure this big would need more than one truck's worth of concrete. This one's empty. This truck is even heavier than a regular truck. Now you don't want to get your hook stuck. Does make sense. Hey, Noel says nobody who ain't on the crew is allowed on the site. Noel? Yeah, Noel, the foreman. Noel White. Oh, jeez. The man clutches his stomach. You're right. Just starving is all. Rest of the crew went to lunch, but somebody had to stay here and keep all the rubbernecks and looky-loos off the side. I do the short pants. Short pants? You mean straw? Now, we've got these 6 little pairs of pants we found when we cleared out the nest of fairies. I see. Can I have them? No, because when we'd have no way of picking who stand guard. Oh man, I can't believe how hungry I am. Feels like I'm gonna turn inside out. What about that table over there that says lunch? Is there a reason everybody else left the side to eat, pal? You don't want to eat what Noelle considers lunch. How bad could it be? Is it jellied eels or something? Man, I'd kill for a jellied eel. Noelle brings these sandwiches that are just a bunch of peppermint sticks between 2 bland sugar cookies. You can get a stomach ache just watching someone else eat one. Sounds awful. That's because it is awful. Let's give him a freshly baked roll. Why not? Oh wow, thank you. Still growling. Give him a homemade cookie. And a bucket of chum. Yeah. Fairy cake. He's 60% sleepy and 40% hungry. Okay, a bit of cheese. And a mushroom steak. Good night. It says lunch, but what's on the table isn't identifiable as anything you'd want to eat. Flaxman screws. This brick outhouse is extremely well constructed. Oh, we can fish. Full of water. Got a handful of clean water. A workman-like toilet for workman-like workmen. Grafton nuts. Daxton shafts. Waxman discs. Braxton quartz. Brampton picks. And Glaxton well. There's one. I'll take it. But that they're building a dam, it'd be a shame if future generations got to enjoy this beautiful forest. Limal. This pump is missing a Glaxton well. Do I look like I care? I need mine. Wait, if I replace it, I'll just have to run back, don't I? Oh, well, whatever. Go to the cave first and go down again. Location unlocked Crystal Dream Valley Crystal Shop. Let's not go there for now. Let's go into the toilet, which is no longer here, but at the pet store. Okay. Got a vampire skull cap. Cool. Actually, let's go to the crystal store then. While fighting against fairies. Good thing these fuckers are weak. What is this? Please damage to 5 different enemies at random. But it's only 3. But since it's all of them, it should be more effective. Damn, I'm getting so fucking OP. Oh, we got 3. Proprietors of this empty store is nothing to proprietary. We sell you. What do you think? Crystals? You'd sure think so, wouldn't you? Huh? You'd sure think a crystal store next to a crystal mine would sell crystals, wouldn't you? I would, yes. Let me tell you a little story about a young woman whose name is me. Oh, I love little stories. My parents wanted me to go straight into college, so that's what I did. But college girls, they're only thinking about one thing, getting a degree so they can work in a mine. I'm not like regular girls, Sky. I want to sell the things that come out of a mine. Sure, gases and such. So, I dropped out and moved across 13 states to the best crystal mine in the country. But when I arrived, the mine was out of business, and now so am I. Before I even got started. Want me to check out that mine? Yeah, and break me off a couple crystals, you were thinking? Oh. Not asking you to clear out the whole mine, man, but with just a few crystals, I can afford to send my whole down here. Sorority. Oh. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, sure. Also, what else did she have to say? Haven't even been there yet. She wants to sell Crystal because her name is Crystal. Okay. That does not make sense, but sure. Ember. Cool. Anything... I can fish in it. Did I fish in it before? Oh, I did. Oh, I am out of beer. Let's open the vodka. Oh, maybe. Anything smelly here on the ground? No. No night crawlers. One in here. I hope they only hit them in some place, in more places than I need to go. Otherwise this is gonna get real annoying, having to go through all the shit and replacing the fucking toilet every time. Like that one. This one should be the last one. Oh yeah, you a clone or is it a time paradox or what? Turns out it is a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree, high five. Okay. Okay, well, I should get going. Yeah, me too. Good luck. Yeah, me too. I'll have to remember that one. You did. Okay, that's the second time that happened, so I guess that's that. Yep, there's another one. Found it. Okay, one missing. Honestly, might be at the mine. Oh no, it's here. Which means... no. Fuck. Okay, full of mushrooms. We already did that. I wanted at the pot. Let's store again. Get out. Time travel. Yep. They just introduced it like an hour ago or so. Okay, don't need any more of that soda. Let's go back. Give him some of those night crawlers. Worm hunting. I am done. Fantastic. Promised honest pay for honest work. 100 meat. Let's go. You can't help but think that revolting pay would be more appropriate, but Grady beats you to that thought by pulling a flower pot out from behind the counter and handing it to you with a grin. Pot it, Nightcrawler. Great. I mean, honestly, the first 3 hours of the game are usually the time in which I figure out if I like it or not. And I wouldn't say playing a game for an hour is the long. Yeah, fair. You also gotta think about this. I'm not just a Yakuza player, I'm also a Yakuza player who 100%ed all of the games. Which takes even more time than just playing through them. Great games though. Fucking love them. Yeah, let's put that outhouse to the museum. That might be... What the fuck? I think I just broke the game. But true, Yakuza players are something else. I mean, we play fucking Yakuza 7 just to run... Oh, well. Actually bad. No. Play like 6 different Yakuza games just to run through the same city again. Well, it's kind of nice that they're still using the same city. Doesn't really bother me. Hey, what's your deal? Well, that clears that right up. Well, I'd say at this point it might be at the same level as the city where I live. Pretty close. Okay, now let's open the vodka. Let's go. Oh. I mean, a friend, a British friend of mine, went to Japan and sent me a video of some person walking around Tokyo. And, well, I was like, ha! I recognize this area somehow. Then looked up which area it was, and it was the area that Yakuza was inspired by. So that was kind of weird. Because it was basically the same area, but just with wrong names. Is GTA built like LA though? Because I know Kamurocho in Yakuza is built kind of like what was it called? Kabukicho in Tokyo. Like the streets are basically the same. Some of the buildings actually exist there. This has got a newspaper says it's March 3rd, 1692. At least some places, okay. Yeah, it's easier if the streets are actually the same. That's a few days before the last entry in the diary from Putnam House. Somebody led this horse to this water, but the horse is finishing the job itself. Okay, let's break in. Hello, come right in. Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. Not at all. I'm always glad to have visitors when my husband is out riding the circuit. My name is Clyde Green. Pleasure, I'm Theresa Danforth. Hey. Handmade bat, which has been made, presumably also by hand. But gotta tell you, those Yakuza games are fucking great. Music, great. Acting, good for Japan. I prefer it. Bunch of barrels, but yeah. Great game. No secret passage. There's zero reason for you to expect there to be one. True. What the fuck? Oh, that's fish. Not much sign of potion brewing here, unless tea counts. This kid's a real reader. All the titles look pretty boring, though. What an unusual outfit. Whereabouts are you from? I guess you could say I'm from Ocean City. Oh, the big city. That must be much more exciting than our little village. I don't sell this place short. The city is more modern, that's all. You said your husband's riding the circuits. What's that mean? He's a judge for the county. Most of the little towns out this way are too small to have their own courthouse and judge, so they save up their legal matters, and Clarence rides around to settle things once a month or so. Must take a while. Does it get lonely while he's away? Oh, our boy Tom and I keep each other's company well enough. Your husband's still out riding the circuit. Indeed, Clarence will be gone for many days, but our boy Tom and I keep each other's company well enough. Okay. What's with all the barrels? We won a year's supply of cream at the last county fair. Didn't expect them to give it to us all at once. None of us even particularly care for cream. Would you care for a ladleful? Or even a whole barrel? Oh no, thanks, I'm good. Damn. The door to this house is locked. If only you had some way to unlock things that are locked. Fuck off. Okay, seems like they didn't have much meat in the past. Just one per fish. I have it here. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused of stealing Tom Danforth's pocket watch, making a dumb-looking doll, writing Peter Proctor is a stinky rootwort head on the wall of the house. Ah. A regular church altar. One of the kids has left the goopy jam sandwich lying on the corner. That explains most of this. A group of 3 kids is gathered around the little girl holding an odd doll. Order, order. Come on. If we're gonna have a trial, we gotta do it properly. I don't see why we gotta have a dumb old trial anyway. We all know she's guilty. I didn't do anything. Why are you so mean to me? 'Cause you're weird, and an outsider. I only live half a mile down the road. I was born here. Alright. See ya. Thanks. Yeah, but your family's outsiders. Your father wasn't born here. My family's been here for, like, 60 generations. Closer to 4, actually, but the larger point stands. Fucking nerd. This little girl bursts into tears. Let's intervene. Hey, kids, what's going on here? Who are you? I've never seen you around here before. My name is Clyde. I'm a traveler. Well, we're having a trial for that crybaby Patricia. I'm Tom, the judge. And it's Delilah, the jury. And Peter's the executioner. Executioner? Holy jeez, kid. Well, we're not gonna literally execute her, probably. My pa says you shouldn't decide on the punishment until after the conviction. Uh-huh. Well, how's it going? Not great. Patricia just keeps crying instead of presenting any kind of proper defense. I see. Mister, will you be my attorney? Attorney? Will you be the attorney? Well, that's a good idea, actually. Then you can present the case, and she can cry as much as she wants. How's she gonna pay for it? My father ain't gonna lend attorney fees to some slanderizing baby. I guess I'll do it pro bono. Oh, thank you. So, what's the trial about? The defendant stands accused of 3 crimes. Stealing Tom Danvers, that is, my gold pocket watch, defacing the public outhouse with a very rude slogan about Peter Proctor, and making a weird doll. I didn't do any of those things. You've got the doll right there. Look, it's got 3 arms. That's weird. But it was regular when I made it. She starts crying again. Okay, what do I need to do? Well, we're at the part of the trial where the defense would submit evidence that contradicts one of the charges. I'll be right back. You can't just leave, we're in the middle of a trial. Yeah, but what if I have to go? That's what I'm saying, you can't. No, I mean, what if I have to go, you know? Oh well, look it, I can't just unload in the middle of a church. Jeez, mister, alright, fine. I hereby suspend the trial for a short recess. Okay. Stole his pocket watch, made a weird doll, defaced the thingy. This sign reads Sandwich Gazebo, vagrants not welcome. That's not very friendly. Vandalize. You look around to make sure nobody's watching and scratch the knot of the sign. Take that, authority. You like this tub of daisies? I have good news. There are 2 others just like it. Oh. You have a basement. A state-of-the-art toilet facility. Investigate. You poke your head inside. There's some graffiti scratched on the wall. Peter Proctor's a stinky duty head. You're rubbing it. Make a copy of the graffiti for your records. Okay. Then we enter this. The drawers are locked with an expensive German combination lock requiring a 5-letter word. Enter. How about often? Press the E. Oh no, we don't have these letters. Ooh. I don't know. Looks like your chessboard was abandoned mid-game. Make a move. You consider the board for a moment, then make a move. Now white is winning. Too bad, black. Excuse me, can I help you with something? No thanks, I'm fine. What I'm getting at is, why are you in my house? Oh, I'm just looking around. Look, I'm not one to be inhospitable to uninvited guests, even total strangers, but I do have company at the moment. If you'll excuse me. Oh sure, no problem. It's an arras, depicting several heiresses. Hide behind it. You hide behind the arras, hoping the Proctors are on genealogical Danish. Fortunately, Miss Proctor doesn't seem to have noticed your move. The conversation gradually returns to a less hushed, more easily eavesdroppable volume. Did I mention we've been picking out some new furniture for the bedrooms? Oh really? Yes, bureaus and armories and such. I found a delightful little nightstand for Peter's room. It even has a secret compartment for when he's older and needs to hide sinful lithographs from us. How charming. How interesting. So I need to return to the future and get that. What does she want? Hold still a minute while I hit you in the knees with this lat pipe, okay? What? No. Oh, come on, I got a swell idea for improving my kneecapping technique and I want to test it out. Well, you can wait until we get to a fight with someone and try it out on them. I hate waiting for stock. And it deals 5 more damage. Nice gazebo. Looks like that change you made to the design had an effect. There's a hobo hanging out here eating a sandwich cream right out of the jar. Hi there, enjoying the sandwich cream? Sure am. Can't get enough of the stuff. That's probably why everyone calls me Creamy Steve. Probably, yeah. Best sandwich cream in the tri-state area. Right here. It's a traditional recipe. Hobo coat. 2 words. Is one of them cream? Yep, and the other one is here. Something and tell them about the hobo camp. You know there's a hobo camp over at Ocean City. I bet they'd be interested in this cream. You think so? I'd love to share this with other like-minded individuals. Sure, you could set up an extremely specific trade route. Salt? Okay then. Okay, that's still the same. Still the same puppet. Also still the same cat and the same cream. I'll buy one. Just in case I need it. Oh, that's why they have that. Because they had the fucking barrels full of cream. Wait a minute, didn't this house have a cellar? You dig, revealing a crumbling set of stairs leading downwards. Okay, I guess that works. But first, let me check his thing. This chessboard has clearly been left out on display in allegory of the Battle of Evil. White is winning, representing the triumph of the witch hunters over the town's terrifying witch cult. Sure. This velvet robe is keeping you out of Peter's room, despite the fact that you have legal authority to search it. Kind of. Yep. A half-height dressing mirror. Hi, Clyde. Let's go. Custom child height window. This child's bed from 100 years ago is still nicer than any bed you've ever owned. Peter Proctor's nightstand, that's the one with secrets. Wow, this kid had his very own sculpture of a toy box. Okay. Anything inside this sheet of paper, listing several things that have been taken away by the Historical Society for restoration and cataloging. A bag of fancy glass marbles and a steel ball bearings, a fake spider made of horsehair and copper wire, stuff like that. Nothing that seems relevant to the trial. You reach inside the drawer and feel around until you find the little catch that makes the secret compartment pop open. What's this? Severed rectal arm. Peter? I'll check the other ones. Oh, too bad. They have 2. Why do they have 2? Damn. I didn't even notice that last time. Okay, let's go down then. These ancient shot marks are mostly rubbed away and indiscernible, but they might once have been part of an ancient ritual circle. In the middle of the circle, you see a broken piece of an old pocket watch. Was there actually witchcraft going on here after all? Spooky. Shelves, just ancient trash, nothing but burned books. So the pocket watch is down there. I see. Well, the proctors probably had one of their birth dates. No? Well, I don't know. Whatever. Let's just go back in time. I didn't check behind the house, though. Beatrice, Elisha, Proctor the founder. Joseph, Mary, Anna are already dead. Bartholomew, Danford, and Patience. 5-letter keyword. Fuck it, I don't remember. Peter Proctor. Was a duty had to the very end. Is it just Peter? There's no P. Now black is winning. Now white is winning. Oh, whatever. I didn't password to the place, so whatever. Back, where were we? She accused of stealing my pocket watch, vandalizing the outhouse, and making a weird and asymmetrical 3-armed doll. I promise I didn't. Blah, blah, blah. I have evidence concerning the doll, I guess. You guess? That doesn't sound very evidential. What did you find? Well, I found this little arm that looks like it was torn off a rag doll, but if Patricia already has 3. Let me see. Yes, this is mine, look. Patricia holds up a doll, showing you the stitches where she fixed the hole left by the torn off arm. Wait, the doll was originally a regular 4-armed one. Uh-huh. I made it based on yours, because I thought it was neat. Hang on. The 4-armed doll is regular. Not everywhere, but around here, yeah. I get so bored, I wanted something different, so I made a doll with 4 arms. But I'm not allowed to be different, so I had to tell Ma and Pa it was a regular fashion for dolls. And I don't know, it just became a thing. I think I get it. So you were mad because you thought Patricia had out-differentiated you by having an asymmetric doll. Yeah, I'm sorry, Patricia, that wasn't fair. Your doll is really good. I like it better than mine. Oh, thanks, I forgive you, Delia. And dolls can hug and make up. Hey, that's funny, I just noticed the fabric on the missing arm has gone all stiff. Like it's really old or something. Oh, I'm wondering why you said 1692 like that. Well, I guess I might as well come clean. I'm a time traveler. I time traveled here from the future. Well, that would explain it then. I expect a little more pushback on that, to be honest. Where did you actually find the arm? We haven't really resolved what happened. Ah, who cares? It's just a stupid rag doll. If your parents had any money, you two could actually have real dolls instead of making your own out of trash. I found it in the secret compartment in Peter's nightstand. Why, you? Yeah, that figures. Not surprising in the least. Charge dismissed. Get fucked, Peter. So, what's left? Busy solved the matter of the doll. Patricia's just accused of stealing my pocket watch and vandalizing the outhouse. I'll be right back. What, again? Do you have some kind of guts problem? Yeah, I must have eaten some bad whatever the people eat in the late 17th century. Okay, well, try and get it all out this time. I hereby suspend the trial for a short recess. I would really like to know the passcode for that. Guess I'll have to Google. The seller. There we go. Nation code. Tell me the code. go to the archives of the newspaper. Okay. I'm not gonna use Google for that. Which means I'll have to go back. Which is a thing that is very doable. There it is. I think these were all the same. That's not new. Nothing here is new. Nothing is new. Nope. Well, what do I then do then? I guess I can't do that. Okay. Kind of confused at this point. What else do I do there then? Whatever. Spiders. Oh, it's weird spiders. Well, let's get them all with this. Thank God it can do that. Hmm. No. Nothing new in here, really. Also, except for the pocket watch, nothing in here. And then what do I do? Something new in here. Maybe. Nope, still the same room. A big worm! Slimy and people hate them. Okay, I'll take it. You sure? Punch damage, okay. Right. I guess I got that from that. Here, take this meat. Technically, I guess I should be repaying it to the future me, but that's me now, so you'll have to do. What? What's the point in giving me meat if I have to give it back to me later? You'll be making meat more easily later. So this won't seem like as much then. Just think of it as a no-interest loan. On the contrary, actually I'm interested. He rolls his eyes at you. Sheesh, future you is such a jerk. Yeah. Anyway, don't forget to pay you back, or the universe will probably explode or something. Maybe. If they let me keep it though, I'm just gonna keep it. And to Tom at the church, playing with the other kids. He seems like a real smart cookie. Oh my, yes. He takes after his father. Always got his nose in, but be nice if they got to spend more time together. But the pocket watch Clarence got Tom for his birthday has helped. Pocket watch? Yes, a fine gold pocket watch to help keep track of when he'd be back, Clarence said. Tom really cherishes it. Didn't know the boy said he wants to be buried with that watch. Buried with it? Wow. Okay. Wait a fucking second. Buried with it? Alright, Tom. Sorry for this, but I'm gonna take your watch. Which one is Tom Graves? He's not a proctor, he's one of these. There we go, Tom. And we found his pocket watch. Alright, Tom. As you solved the matter of the doll, Patricia is just accused of stealing my pocket watch. Da-da-da. I have evidence that proves that Patricia didn't steal the pocket watch. Well then, present it to the court. Here it is. This is your pocket watch, right? Hey, yeah, it is. Well, thanks. Where did you find it? I'd rather not say. It isn't evidence if you don't tell us where you found it. Might have been in her house or something. Alright, I found it in your grave. What? I'm a time traveler from the future, remember? I heard your mom say you loved that pocket watch so much you want to be buried with it when you die. So I went back in time, to my time, and dug up your grave to see if you were. And you were. And there it is. That's crazy. You're crazy. Possibly, but it's true. And the fact that you were buried with that watch, Tom, means that you eventually would have found it wherever you lost it. So Patricia didn't steal it. Tom squints at the watch in thought, then winds it and holds it up to his ear. Still works. The finest craftsmanship, still working after 236 years. They won't make him like that anymore. Okay, but this doesn't prove Patricia didn't take it. Maybe I found it in her house, or she will give it back to me or something. Maybe, but it's a closed loop now. We can't ever know how you would have gotten your watch back, because now you got it back because I just gave it to you. And isn't that all you really want? Was to get back your watch? You never really believed Patricia stole it. I would like to know what happened to it, but yeah. You're right. Sorry, Patricia. I hereby withdraw my accusation. Thanks. So where does that leave us? You clear Patricia of most of the charges, but she's still accused of vandalizing the outhouse. Does it still count as vandalism if it's true? Hey. Yeah, it's vandalism either way. Just checking. I'll be right back. Are you serious? I would not subject myself to this humiliation in front of a bunch of kids if it weren't serious. Good grief. Fine. Now you better suspend the trial for a short recess. And then you found it? I could ask this woman, right? Hmm. Yeah, I'd really like to know where it was founded. Oh. Well, Google just gave me the code instead of the article, but hey, I can live with that. Because I didn't know how to get to the article. Let's do that instead then. Oh, there it is. I can say it's surprising that nobody names their sons Fulke anymore. Anyway, the cellar door is unlocked now. Someone shocked a magical ritual circle on the cellar floor. That's ominous. Mess with it. Technically, you shouldn't be able to be down here without having finished dealing with the kids and the trial. Not that I'm calling you a cheater. You probably just remember the combination to the lock from an alternate timeline or something. And I will totally give you credit for being clever enough to try and shortcut things this way. But since messing with the stuff in the cellar early would make the trial unsolvable, I hope you understand if I don't let you do that. Shucks. Okay. A shelf full of books, so old you can't even parse the titles. Really, none of them? Well, there's one with the word blood in it. That probably means blood, and you're interested in blood. Increases your HP. Let's do that a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still here. That's good. Honestly, I don't know how to deal with the rest of this. But damn, I got 17 HP. Let's go. Let's fucking go. What the fuck? Maybe let's try this by moving the outhouse to different positions. I'm wide open. Oh, there's another one. There's nothing on this desk except a very old pink slip. The reason for termination is listed as shirking of elevator maintenance duty. This filing cabinet is newer than the rest of the furniture, but it's still pretty wrecked. Flip file flip box. Make your steps more organized. I'll take it. This little radio is playing some big band music. Cabinet is locked. Okay, back in time we go. 1609, a desk with nothing on or in it, under or behind it. A huge disappointment. Empty birdcage, they must have run out of canaries. This version of the cabinet is unlocked. Unfortunately, this version of the cabinet is empty. There's a jacket hanging on the code rack, which I guess makes it technically a Jake track. And we got the gumbuckle mine cabinet key. Before I forget it, open. Cannot elevator grease. Yeah, probably would have needed that anyway. Give it a good greasing. And let's take it for a spin. There we go. More vodka. Just vodka. Just, I still have a ton and a full Jägermeister. Well, whatever. The support beam is lousy with thermite. This table is bare except for a note reading, I owe you 1 helmet. This cabinet is labeled dynamite storage and it is extremely locked. It's a very large, oddly shaped boulder. Rock. A very large, oddly spherical rock. It has a hole drilled into it. Shine your flashlight in the hole. Your flashlight reveals sparkly colored crystals inside. It's a geode. Okay. So we have a geode and a bit of shit that we can't open. Still works. Probably because I greased it. That way is completely blocked off with fallen debris. A big crack in the wall. And a massive cave in. Technically a mine. Haha, funny. Employee of the Month award. The award is made out to Herbert Gutchins, but for all anybody knows, that could be earned. Smash it to increase your maximum and current HP by your mocks every 5. Wait, then how do I fix it? Let's see, there was a cave in, probably because of the termites. Wait, termites! I got it. Although all this running back and forth, it's kind of annoying. More junk, great. Ineffective pesticides. Can I buy some? Okay. So we'll buy it from the past. Like when they were still effective. 22, I'll take it. Mind you, don't get any on the skin, and don't breathe the fumes, and don't pour down any drains or rivers, or otherwise let it get into the underground water. And if the jar starts to melt, get it into a fresh jar straight away. Alright, mate. Also, can I move the toilet? No. I'll put it back to the museum, please. And go back. Fine. I'll take. And we go down again. Get rid of termites. Run back up. And now it should be open, and maybe we'll get those dynamite? I don't know. Yep, whatever. I think I just found the answer. There's one of those fancy mining outlets. I'll take it. 22-year-old stick of dynamite. Thank God we have those matches. You've seen some disappointing explosions in your life, but that one really failed to even make a dent in the cake. This rock must be made of tougher stuff than a relatively fresh stick of dynamite can handle. Hmm. Also, what's this helmet for? Physical armor, just. Okay. Maybe if we go back to the past. Nope. Still nothing. Well, then how do I open this geode? Okay, okay. I think I need to read is what these comments are telling me. Oh god, I fucking hate Steam comments on questions asked on Steam. Like, how do I get the dynamite the geo to explode? Have you read the description? Try that. Like, dude, he's not asking for a tip, he's asking for the solution. This is a 22-year-old stick of dynamite. You're lucky you found this instead of a 44-year-old stick. They get really dangerous when they're that old. Okay. In that case, we'll go back to the past. Put it somewhere here. And go back to the future and take it. No? Like, put it here on the table? Oh. Sticking it in one helmet. I know. Can I just put it somewhere here? No, I cannot. Okay, Reddit, please help me. You're usually better at this than Steam. I believe it is not loading. Okay. In that case, let's finish the other guy's quest. They're over here at the museum. While doing that. Holy shit, I got no internet connection. Why is that? It do not matter. Need to go in here. Get the page out. You look over the shoulder, there's a guard. Pull out some of the pins. Trick him into leaving. Look into... Sorry, sir. I just get paid to stand here and... Okay, that also won't work. Tell him about the pins. Hey, a bunch of pins fell out of that hole. Sorry, sir. Just... What do you say? Well, the pins fell out of that weird voodoo doll or whatever. That might be dangerous. Someone could step on them. Oh, jeez. And he goes over, and now I tear out this page. Get fucked. And we go back in time. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? You cleared Patricia of most of the charges, but she's still... Yeah, okay. Evidence that she didn't write the graffiti. Alright, let's see it then. I have here 2 pieces of paper. This one is a rubbing from the ad house, showing the graffiti in question. Peter Proctor says, yes, that's a graffiti in question, alright. And my father basically owns this crummy town. You won't get away with the slander, Patricia. Technically, it's libel, not slander. What's the other piece of paper? This is the page from someone's diary. Someone who clearly thinks Peter Proctor is a stinky duty hat. And if you compare the handwriting to the graffiti, they're a perfect match. Wow, they sure are. Whose diary is this from? The diary this came from belongs to Delia Putnam. What? Give me that. He snatches the diary page away from you. This. Wait a minute, I don't remember writing this. Hey, this is dated 3 days from now. The paper's really old too. What's going on here? I already told you guys I'm from the future. I stole this from a museum. My diary's in a museum. Wow. So you admit that I wrote the graffiti? Yeah, whatever. It isn't libel if it's true, right? Hey. Yes, that's correct. And in any case, the charge against Patricia is hereby dropped. You do owe someone an apology, though, Delia. Yeah. Not you, duty head. You mean Patricia. Sorry, Patricia. It was Peter I was mad at. I didn't mean to get you in trouble for it. It's okay. He is a duty head. What's nice? Everything's been accounted for. Congratulations, Patricia. You've been acquitted of all the charges. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Mr. Clyde. No problem. I was happy to help. Is there anything we can do for you in return? Well, there's one thing I'm curious about. Do you kids know anything about witches? Witches? You mean like black magic, consorting with the devil, that kind of thing? Yeah. Check out this group who thinks witches are real. Yeah, that's just scary stories parents tell their children to make them go to bed on time. So, no witches, no witch trials, nothing like that? Nope, not that I've ever heard of. My dad travels the whole region on this court circuit. Okay. Hey Peter, come here a sec. What do you want? I've got something to show you from the future. Like I care about anything you'd have to show me from your dumb poor future. Oh, I think you'll be interested in this. You hold up the rubbing of his tombstone and waggle it in front of his face. Hello, I'm Peter's Grey. Peter grabs the rubbing and stares at it. What? That's right, kid. Duty hat right here on your gravestone. That's what happens when nobody respects you. Because you're an arrogant jerk to everybody all of the time. But you're young and you've still got time to change. See what I'm saying? Okay, fine. I'll try to be nicer to people. Good boy. Okay, that's kind of fucked up, but sure, if it helps him be a better person. Hey, Delia, can I borrow your house key? Excuse me, I need it for time travel thing. He probably wants to burglarize you and make a killing on the antiques market in the future. That wouldn't work. If he took something from now into the future, it would still be new. Antiques aren't valuable unless they go long way around. Look, why actually do you want my house key? Well, I'm not exactly sure, but apparently your house catches fire sometime in the future, and I think it might be a good idea to prevent that. Well, yes, I agree with you. Unfortunately, I lost my key when I was out playing in the countryside. You have some kind of magic future way to find lost keys? Well, maybe I'll find something. Countryside? Oh yeah, what the fuck did you do? Still the same house. What does it say now? He was kind of a jerk, but he tried. Okay, that's nice. Also, what's with his grave? Thomas. Sorry, Thomas. Over Loathing. till I key. There we go. More vodka. Okay, you can't find it for now. Okay, I guess I'll have to ignore this place for now. But the geo thing should still work. Still work. Police. Did it explode or is it still in there from the past? Because here's the thing, if I stick it in from the past, leave it there, then it's going to be 44 years old instead of 22. That should be the solution then. I thought I tried that, but I guess I didn't. So that's basically also just what the Google thing said. Also, they probably want me to get a metal detector. Stick it in, don't light it. But according to someone on Reddit, I can't get a metal detector for now. Which is good, because otherwise I would have basically wasted all my time trying to find one. Alright, let's light it. Perfect! You've blown the geode open, exposing a huge variety of crystals. You should go and let Crystal know. Oh wait, I could have just used that. Let's avoid him for now, we'll pay him back later. Was that mine of mine? Break off anything expensive? Yeah, in fact. You did? Oh, that's just great. Hang on a minute. Edison come back an hour later with 2 big armloads of crystals. You just give me a couple of hours and I'll give you a fully functional crystal shop now, okay? What should I do in the meantime? Got some old magazines here somewhere. Ah, here. Let's read. You spend a while reading. It's mostly up pieces about political scandals from 20 years ago, but you managed to learn a thing or two. Crystal eventually taps you on the shoulder. All set now. Then suppose you want to make a purchase. You know, this magazine's fascinating. Say, did you hear about those sketchy land grants up in Oregon? I remember my grandparents talking about it. Boy, that Mitchell, what a sneaky snake. Oh yeah, anyway, got you a little something to say thanks. When I was going through the crystal, I found a small one that I really can't sell for very much, and I just thought of you. Twinkling crystal statue. Nice. Oh, thanks. What else you got in stock? Red crystal. Heal your muscle and physical once per fight. Chili pepper, hot armor, sleaze armor, stench armor, spooky armor, cold armor. Having all of these would be very good, I believe. Just in case I ever need one. Heal your entire party for your muscle. Heal yourself twice for your moxie. Okay. So far, I don't need any healing at all. But we did help her, so that's nice. Now that I got the damn thing, I can go here. Put it there. Installed the well. Yep. I've been watching the water level through the window here. Should be dry enough for your purposes now. Come on upstairs. Alright, let's do that. bulbs. The box of spare 60 watts. Can you use 60-watt light bulbs? Don't need much. Ain't that big a lake. Huh. Most lighthouses have somewhat bigger lamp. I mean, yeah, now that I think about it, it's a fucking lake. An empty and wet bookshelf. Good thing he had his books downstairs. Well, here we are. Welcome to where the magic happens. Magic? Sure. You look. Old lighthouse keeper joke. I do not get it. And I probably just answered wrong. So whatever. Can I have the compass now? What? No, certainly not. I need that. But you asked if I had an old compass, and I said I did. And that I'd show it to you. Never said nothing about giving it to you. Oh well, I really need it. So do I. Gotta calibrate this lamp to the North Star every so often. And I need a good compass to show me which one's the North one. What if we get a new one? Nope, I said a good one. The new ones ain't any use at all. Why not? Because of how they change them. What? Change the compasses? They didn't teach you that in school. Books got short memories. It was only around about the turn of the century. Some Atlas company bought the patent on West and rebranded it as New North. Then they did a recall on all the compasses and issued new ones. They all point west now, and that's useless for my purposes. Okay, well, how about I find one, you another old one then? If you can find another pre-New North compass in at least as good a condition as mine, then sure, I'll swap you. Don't really get what the point of that would be though, since you'd already have one. Well, it's a long story. Never mind it then. Here, maybe this will help you. Most of the old compasses got radium paint on the dials, so you can read them at night. This old Geiger counter ought to be able to pick up the radiation from that. Where should I start? Well, most folks consider the old kind of compass to be trash nowadays. And if I was trash, I'd probably be at an old junkyard. Let's go there. Break it up. Don't really feel like fighting them. Heated fishing rod. Cooks the trash from the inside. Got a hot rod. There's something shiny. Bottle gabbering. Can't take more than 5 damage at once. Do not care. This pile of trash must be especially appealing to flies. This radio must be solar powered or trash powered. Stench armor. I got all the stench armor in the world. In my inventory there. Wherever it was. One of these gave a bit. I want the one that gives a lot. The thing that gives a lot. Was it one of these? There it is, 3 stench armor. I think I had one that gave 5. Yeah, there it is. Way better. Fresh soaked pants. Plus more meat. If I ever need to farm, I'll know what to use it. Great. This, don't know. Opening underground, okay. This hobo is trying to wrestle a stove out of a pile of trash. Howdy, I'm Beanie. Hi Beanie, I'm Clyde. What are you up to? I'm trying to get this stove out so I can haul it back to our hobo camp outside of Ocean City. Oh, you know about the camp? Yep, I'll be cooking up a mess of beans once I get the stove back here. There. Let me tell you. But good? Sure, heck, I know about a dozen different symbols from beans. For beans. Wouldn't one be enough? They all look pretty similar now that you mention it. And we help him get the stove up. Thanks a million, pal. Now I just gotta direct this back to camp, and I'll be in Beansness. Ah, funny. Seems like all the wettest, slimiest trash has been sorted into this pile. Nasty spoon. Deals your mysticality plus 3 sleaze damage. Ooh. Seems better. And now what if I sharpen it? Now plus 4. Let's fucking go. Okay, in we go. Turns out that this garbage dump is much deeper and older than it initially appeared. Huge rooms and tunnels have been carved out of the trash, like the worst archaeological dig imaginable. And just to make a bad scene even worse, it looks like a whole gang of those horrible little fairies have made a home in there. Alright, let's fuck them up. And I have this for exactly this reason. Yeah. Got another fairy charm. Damn. And another shovel. Well, let's fuck up all the fairies first. And you're the gun part. Right, which makes any weapon gun, I forgot. Check. This seems to be where the guy can't just point, so let's go somewhere else first. Oh, that's more than 5. That's way more than 5. Let's get rid of her. And the gun should do enough. Yep. Someone has thrown away a perfectly good giant novelty baby. Tons of meat. Love me tons of meat. Ooh, it's a bell. Ringing this bell will certainly stir up some angry fairies. All of the trash is riddled with fairy tunnels. Okay, let's just get a few. Oh, that is so much easier than I thought it would be. Look at that, fucking nothing. Star 1 deals your mysticality plus 3 physical damage and reduce target mysticality. Why? Why do I get something better, right? Okay, whatever. We still have sharpened stones. Nice. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's get this compass and get out of here. Exactly 5, let's go. All of you fuckers are dead. A foot from a big statue. That's how far you are away from this and what it is. It seems pretty depressed. You listen to the statue. It's sad about the passage of time, but you managed to make it feel a little better by reminding it that it's still a really big, really strong foot. It gives you some toe jam as a gesture of thanks. Great. Someone threw away an entire fence. Teetering stack of crates is holding up part of the ceiling here. Let's kick it. The trash has collapsed into an unsafe staircase-like heap. That was extremely lucky. Molly seems to be practicing some kind of dance, with a lot of quick movements and hopping around. What's up? Working on your dance moves? Sure, kinda, except this dance ain't about cutting a rug. She makes a sharp gesture, and the blade of her flick knife snaps open. It's about cutting, you know, an enemy of sorts, see? Right, yeah, I get it. Wait, it was somewhere down here. Ah, there it is. Holy dang, somebody threw away a perfectly good cow skull. These are rare as heck, considering that there haven't been any cows in this country for more than 30 years. Mounted cow skull. This would look great in your room. I guess it would. The Geiger counter is really going nuts. This must be the spot. Just beneath the surface, your shovel strikes the top of the crate. The Geiger counter continues its irritating clickery. You give the top of the old crate a mighty stomp and end up an ankle deep in compasses. It's better than being ass deep in comp ankles. That's what you always say, haha. Anyway, enough jokes. You grab the least ruined looking compass. You also breathe a sigh of relief as you turn off that annoying Geiger counter. Back to the lighthouse. True. The other old compass. Oh, there it was. The hole. Okay. Can I just use the map? Yes. Fight him. Oh. Woman starts now. Alright, buddy. Was there some hobo shit on here? Oh well, I can't use it, so whatever. I sure did. Could use a polish, but it seems to be in good condition. Alright, I'll swap you. Let me get that old Geiger counter back from you too. Thanks. Yep, no problem. Got along now. I got a lot of important nothing to take care of. Sure, buddy. That is wrong. Solve the mace. Actually, this map seems kind of empty. Is there more places here? There's gotta be more places, right? Yeah, let's pay him back. While I still have the meat. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like there's actually more places. Okay, so let's just leave. Go to ocean. Got a compass, also got a new hobo, so let's talk to him. Where is he? In the cooking thing, right? Yeah, there he is. You've been somewhat helpful to us. I suppose I can admit to you that this encampment is but a stepping stone on the path to my true goal. I have my eyes set on a much loftier target. Oh, intrigue. What is it? I can't say. I'm afraid I cannot say anymore. Aw. Get some gold armor. And back to the place. Got something you might find handy. I finally found the time to check out this door behind me, and turns out there was an old bricked up passageway back. It leads straight to Clyde's place. Well, that's pretty convenient. Thanks, Charles. Don't mention it, kiddo. Oh, that's what this door is for. I see. Oh, just Mr. Gallet. Oh, bye. From booze. Oh. So that's a bit different than actual potions. You find a spot next to the window for that horrible potted worm Grady gave you. You hang the cow skull over your desk. If anybody asks, I'll tell them you killed the cow yourself. The crystal gave you on the shelf. Is that clear? Sure, that's pretty nice. Someone has given you a nightstand. There's a briefcase and a note on top of it. The note reads, Clyde, the quality of your work and the distillery has been noted as excellent. We will contact you in a telephonular manner with further opportunity. A briefcase full of meat. It's open. 300. That's good for me. Drop the crystal. Feature magical weapons. Love it. Hello, you awful little creature. Alright, we cannot sleep. We need a compass. Oh, good. Not too much of an ideal, I hope. Could have been worse, I guess. There were some horrible fairies. What? No, don't tell me. Just uncurse that thing and then get some rest. Okay. I think the next artifact is a book. I'll have the location narrowed down by morning. Sounds good. Just sit for now. You sit with the compass in both hands. As the machine roars and whines, it shakes around you. The machine, you feel, is frustrated. Some internal mechanism is swinging wildly frantically, then whack. It figures out whatever it needed to do, and there's no more curse. Not in the compass, not anymore. It still points to old north, though, so it's practically useless. An item, uncursed compass, more item and meat drops. The compass curse is now transfixed in the uncursing machine. There you project your consciousness inside. You will dare. Gosh, that looks sore. This is madness. That foolhardy coach is gonna get us all killed. What do you think we ought to do? Get out of here. Go home. Don't you think things were just fine the way they were? Why are we doing this? You mean playing baseball? He looks you dead in the eye and manages a nervy chuckle. Yeah, that's right, kid. Like him or not, he is our coach. We have to listen to what he has to say. People say not to change horses in midstream. But what if the horse is trying to get you bashed in the head with a baseball? That's a horse worth changing. And trust me, I know from horses. I saw one once. Alright, we'll see you. I am disgusted it's come to this. We all know you're the weak link on our team. Some would say the team accountant shouldn't even be allowed on the field. But you tell me, did all my years of including you in team lunches and burpees make you into a baseball player? Yes, coach, I'm ready to hit the balls. That's what I wanted to hear. Your destiny's out there on the diamond, son. Go and hit it into the parking lot. Gee, coach, you think Mirabel will ever marry me? I can't answer that, son. All I can say you is that Mirabel has married every World Series MVP since the series was first contested in 1903. You work out the rest. Say, coach, why do you wear that funny-looking hat? Nothing funny about it, son. It's a cloche, whatever. The coach's cloche. It's traditional. Okay, sure. Let's go. Blanket Street pushovers, powerful baseball team. Damn, I was hoping I could just beat him up. I don't know, what do I have to do? Do I just have to lose? I mean, I am hitting some of them. What's with these compasses, coach? My swing won't connect with them. I know, it must be overwhelming. All I can tell you is to stay calm and remember that in baseball, it's all about what you do it. What's the other point getting puns when I swing? That's baseball, son. If the other team ever feels physically intimidated, that's an automatic 5-point penalty. And I'm supposed to win it all. Quit gabbing and get back out there. Don't you know leaving the field to talk to the coach is a 10-point penalty? Okay. Well, either I'm shit at this or I don't know what to do. What's with these compasses, coach? My swing won't connect with them. You got the sun. Just remember, there's always other ways to beat their score. What do you mean, other ways? We could literally beat their score here. Yep. There it is. Son, my #1 boy. You did it. You son of a gun. You won the whole damn game. Did I really do good, coach? Look at the scoreboard. It's 0-2. That's a whole ball game. Couldn't have done it without you. Now get over here, champ, and pucker up, because here comes the coach's big sniff. What? Yeah, the compass. Funny, the compass feels extremely reassuring now that it's back to being an ordinary little thing in your hand, and not something hurled at you had in oversized, ghostly form from every cardinal direction. Glows faintly. Do you think you were ever scared of a little compass? Gee, coach, do you think Mirabel will ever marry me? I don't know, Clyde. But you don't need to call me coach. We're friends. Call me Jessica. Okay, we got a message. You check the message pad on the phone. There's a note for you. Hold on to the phone number. We'll do it. I don't know, it's me. Ah, Splendiferous. Kudos to your triumphal completion of my previous assignation. You're welcome. Is that all? In fact, I have another item of business to be attenuated, which I believe to be suited marvelously to one of your skills. Which one? No, I mean, well, regardlessly, we require that you proceed apace to Crystal Dream Lake, wherein is located a purveyor of tools and implements of construction. Say again. Might vernacularize it as a hardware store. Alright, you guys ran out of cement or something. You have a necessity that you will perform upon this place of business that we categorize as a shakedown. There you meet? No, we are merely desirous that the local commercialists, retail emporia feel a measure of intimidation. I guess I can handle that. Alright, let's go to the hardware store again. Sorry, buddy. I've been asked to shake up some of your merchandise. Come again. There's some mob guys who want to intimidate you for some reason. So they sent me here to shake things up or down, something like that. Huh. Well, those cans of paint over there could use a good shaking. I ain't got around to it for a while. Okay, sounds good. Can't say I feel particularly intimidated though. Let's shake him. You give all the paint cans a vigorous shaking. The proprietor nods his thanks. Got some candy? Okay. No. Well then, Mr. Mob Boss, I did the shakedown. I got attacked by some kind of weird shadow monster. Like some sort of crazy abstract nightmare thing. Yeah, you've seen them? Nope, never. Murray did though. He described them to me once. Did he have some kind of ultra-scientific name for them? Yeah, weird shadow monster. Is there anything I can do about them? Well, here, take this thing. Murray gave it to me and said I could use it to banish them if I ever got attacked by one, but I never have, so you might as well take it. Okay. Great. Thanks. Do you know that compasses used to be different? What different? How? Like north used to be called west or something? Oh right, I kind of remember hearing about that. I was only about 3 years old when it happened though. Seems really disorienting. People can get used to just about anything. Nobody complains anymore about how they stopped putting lard in chewing gum, for instance. Get some sleep. Anything in the other information? We still have Ishmael's Boon, which is good. Is side quest? You don't currently have side quests. Got some applicants for the new storefront I fixed up over there on this other side of the Cola Wars surplus store. Get a second one. Sure thing. The first applicant is 10 things I had about you. A head store, I presume. Terrible name. The second is La Table Enchantée, like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. And the last applicant is Bertram's Bakery. Bread's a buddy of mine from my restaurant days. He makes good loaf. I take the fancy kitchen place. Okay, I'll get them moved in. Okay, good. Let's have a sleep. Good old sleep. And a good old bit of more of what, yeah? What? Oh, Blackston. If you repeat it enough times, it starts to sound like a real word. This represents your growing mistrust of your bed. It's a museum of skulls, obviously. Wait a minute. One of these skulls is yours. missing its teeth. You put the teeth back in your skull. It tries to thank you, but you have no tongue. Item no tongue. Okay, curious. A strange conversation is taking place. Woman scowls at you. You better have some good news for me, Noel. Hmm. Everything is just peachy keen, Madam President. Good. The damn project is complete. Everything's perfect, ma'am. The circuits are lit up just like a crimbo tree. What about the interloper? Yes, I'm working on that. A little bird has told me his last name, Green. You can't believe it. Our friend Morris is his uncle. President frowns. Frown deepens. Any relative of Murray Morris is an enemy of ours. Find him and get him out of the picture. I'd be delighted, ma'am. Both Noel and the President wink out of existence with an ominous sounding pop. You are ready for this dream to be over. It is as if there's some kind of invisible wall here. You can go no further. Ah. Meet. Take it and read it. Congratulations on your successful shakedown. You will be contactinated with another request in due timeline. This. Fucking hell. Let's drop the crystal again. Let's sit in here again. Let's play this a few times and the hello, and we get all of them. All of the funny effects. Right? Yes. Morning, Clyde. How are you feeling? Fine, I guess. I've been having weird dreams. Oh, like the one where you're driving a car, but you're in the back seat and can't reach any of the controls. I can't remember very clearly, but I think it was weirder than that. I really hate that one. Anyway, I found the next cursed thing. It's a hardcover book. About Yebek, and it's somewhere on the campus of the Seaside Institute of Technology in Parkham. Ready to go? I haven't even had any coffee yet. I'm sure you'll be able to find coffee when you get there. They've probably invented some kind of high-powered science coffee or something. Alright. Do you have a map of the place? No, but it's a college campus. It can't be that hard to find your way around. But the students do it all day. The bus to Parkham leaves from the usual stop. Good luck. You got nothing? Oh, fucking pussy. Oh well, let's look at this cool shop. I'm Clyde. Ah, bonjour. My name is Antoine. If there is anything I can help you with, do not hesitate to ask. Great, thanks. Are any of your kitchen implements magical? Ah, I see you're a man of discerning taste. For purpose of safety, I keep les utensiles magiques in the rack behind me. But I will be happy to show them to you. Ah! Doing French accent is hard. Ooh! Yeah, that might be the best one. I'll take the whisk. I also take everything else. But I'll just use the whisk. And make it sharp. With my last sharpening stone. God, I really just used it on every fucking weapon I found. Then fuck off. Right, campus. I did not actually want to go inside. How do I get out of this place? You've seen finite hallways before. You really want to go back down that one? Oh, that's more finite than you expected. This hallway is so short and remarkable that you passed right through it the first time without even noticing. These posters on this board are from years ago. Oh. Well, that's why I couldn't find the door. Fuck off. You don't have time to poke around in weird labs. You need to go find that cursed book. All of the events listed on this board either happened last month or are going to happen next month. This seems unsafe. As you enter the library, an elderly man, presumably the librarian, waves you over to his desk. Hello, I'm afraid I don't recognize you. Are you a student here? Oh no, I'm just looking for a book. I'm sorry, the Institute's library is only for students, alumni, and the faculty. It's really important that I see this book there. I do wish I could help you, but rules are rules. You'll have to inquire at the admissions office first. Shoot. Our founder, Junius Fitzgerald's technology. You shouldn't wander off too far, yep. The nozzle of this drinking fountain is plugged up with chewing gum. These fronts look very educated. These plans grew from the seeds of knowledge. Shelves of file boxes, probably student records. Little plaque under the photo says Lucian P. Wormwood, Dean of Students. Shelves of file boxes, probably student records, as the 8-track tape hasn't been invented yet. Shelves of file boxes, probably student records, yep. This is either the admissions clerk or someone the admissions clerk pays to keep their seat warm. Hello, how can I help you? Hi. The librarian said I need to be a student to use a library, so I guess I'm here to take the most absurdly roundabout route to get my goals possible. Oh well, you'll be interested in the accelerated course. Our usual undergraduate degree is a 4-year program, but the accelerated course only takes 3. 3 years is still kind of more than I was hoping. Hours. 3 hours. Oh! Okay, great. How much will it cost? Are you from this area? Yeah, Poughkeepsie originally, but I'm living in Ocean City. Well, you're in luck, what with the accelerated course being discounted, plus a further discount for local education incentives, plus a further discount for the fact that we're in the middle of a break and the facilities will otherwise be idle. Tuition will be 100 meat. Well, that sounds really reasonable. We also have some leftover grant money for low-income students this fiscal year if you need assistance. The grand total would come to 3. I will totally take you up on that. Great, sign here and we'll get you all set up. What would you like to take as your major? That's a big decision. Well, since we're on a break and a lot of the teachers are out on town, it's actually not all that big. The 3 options available are botany, robotectronics, and chemicals. I'll take the logic one. Robotectronics sounds good. Next, choose a minor, which can be geology, metaacoustics, or astronomy. Let's go with the sillier puzzle. Astronomy. I love to graze on the great grub. You're thinking of gastronomy? Oh well. I like to graze on the great on a read-up too. Astronomy is fine. And finally, you get one's elective. Spiders, culinary science, or phys ed. I'll go with stat challenges then. This one's about eating, right? Cooking and eating, yes. Nice, I'm in. The clerk makes a few notes and gathers some papers. Okay, great, that's everything. Here's a transcript sheet. In order to graduate, you'll need to get each of your 3 instructors to sign that after you pass their class. Okay, where do I get started? Here's a map to help you get around campus. Got a map. And here's your student ID. Don't lose it. It's how Athena identifies you. Use Athena. Athena is our campus security. It's an acronym for Ask the New Electronic Doorway Security System for Access. Never let the guy who builds a thing pick the name. Anyway, welcome to the Seaside Institute of Technology. Just in time too. My lunch break starts right now. She stands up from the desk and leaves. Can I see your shit now? No? Okay. Whatever. It is late. People need to sleep here. I am done. Thank you for watching. Bye bye.